Okay, good. All right. We are live from the sold out arena in New Hampshire, New Business. Introducing last. Fighting out of the blue corners. Is it me that's watching now? I am currently live. Right, let me just lower the quality to 144p. And I'm just watching it on my phone, baby. Let's go. I had to get my cock ready. Taking off my pants, baby. Let's go. Can I comment? Seemingly I'm not able to comment, which is strange. Is the chat open? Moderation activity, none. Time lapse. Community moderation. There's none. Yes? Comments on. I guess you can't comment on a live stream from a browser on a phone. Which is strange to me. I'm just saying. It is weird. Alright, let's get the tape. We are live in the sold out arena of Newark, New Birdsey. Introducing last. Fighting out of the brew corner. Brew corner. I need to do one. I need to do 5 of these. This is the first one, right? 1. Okay. What can I do on screen? Should I do files, maybe? I mean, maybe I could do Word? Yeah, Word. Open Word. Aspoň baby. Spaghetti. Laboratoriuli samushao 9. Jesus. Blank document. Maybe let's go center. Can I center it? Let's do 36. Script. Script. Now I move on to normal. See. I don't like that. Be bigger. There we go. It's not a big script, probably. I don't know. Maybe it is. A script. Just put the tape on the tip. Gotta put the tape on the tip. Actually, put it on the base first. Gotta pull back the skin. Gotta take the scissors to your little pen. It's your little pen. You're gonna ride all over the world. It's your little pen. You're gonna impress all sorts of girls. It's your little pen. Your little pen. You devilish writer, you. You got your little pen in your hand. Don't you understand? Your little pen is really bad. I couldn't think of anything. It makes single mothers very sad because they weren't single mothers beforehand. So take that thing out of your hand. Don't you understand? Gotta take that thing out of your hand, put it in the hands of God. It's what He would want. Said Freud, but he's a fraud. Freud, more like fraud. Okay, that was pretty creative. You know what it is. Alright, tape's on good. I don't think it's gonna fall off. Cheap tape, but it works. It doesn't hurt or anything. Alright. Now time to take out the traction devices. We got a little small hand pumper. We got the cup. We got the tippity top. Don't stippity stop. Don't you understand? There's a penis in my hand. This was all metaphors beforehand, but now it's just true. I wanted success, but instead I am a Jew. Shilling for your cash. Joe Schilling. Joe Schilling sucks, bro. Even Luke Rockhold can knock him the fuck out. How bad must you be? Oh, Luke Rockhold, that son of a bee, can beat your ass. Don't let me be crass. I am about to crash out at your face. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, let me put my toe things on too. My toes spaces. Gotta get your toes spaced. They want space. Get them toes all up in my face. Or don't. You say you feel offended. You say you feel harassed. Me too. You say you feel offended. Just suck on my sack. You Jew. Then I'm gonna propose. You say I do. At the wedding ceremony. And then I'm gonna take a poop. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a lot of blood. It's gonna be a battle for my life. But at least you'll be my wife. Without consent. All right. Everything's in place. Everything's in place. Got to put on a 5-minute timer. He's got the world in his hands. Don't you understand? He's a Jew. Why does every single song just go to Jews run the world. I don't know. Okay. It's a tight vacuum seal. We're good on that. Now we gotta measure some stuff. Doing this live on stream. This is great. You know what? Because I'm an open guy. Gonna measure if it's at the right length. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 3. Shooting for 3. It's 1, 2, 3. That's good. Other side. He's got the world in his hands and he does not understand that he's come and get your love. A Jew. Come and get your love. He's a Jew. Come and get your love. Come and get your love, come and get your love, come and get your love now. Bum-bum. Come and get your love, come and get your love, come and get your love now. Bum-bum. Dude. Okay, I got the vacuum seal badly. Got it wrongly. Gotta redo it. Look at me making progress on my script. I actually thought of a lot of things. I usually think of them in my head, but I never write them down. So this might help organize my stuff. She's got she's got a Bambi book. She's got a Bambi written on a page. Something, 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 your mother's blood I will drink. Come together right now. I love Bambi. Shum, 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 shum. Love Bambi. Shum, 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 shum. Shum, 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 shum. Come together right now. I love Bambi. Dum, 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 dum. Shum, 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 shum. Come together right now. I love Bambi. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. I love Bambi. Dum, 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 dum. No, I messed it up. Come on, man. I'm not pumping, by the way. Just saying. I don't want you to be confused, he says to himself, while he's wearing shoes made for an elf. It's not working. Okay. At least let me go back to watching the thing. He runs. He storms. He storms into the room and slams the door behind him. Visibly upset, he starts angrily whispering to himself. Stupid mom. That fucking... hesitates momentarily. Beat you. Gonna beat you. Says unconfidently, because I don't know how else to fucking say that. New shot. Wide pen. Shot of room with monitor in background. You clean your room. Oh. Stupid mom. Wait, where is it? Stupid mom. You clean your room. I'll fucking beat you. I'll fucking beat you. He bends down and picks up a glove and starts putting it on while the screen is turning on and the infomercial starts playing. I don't know if it's an commercial. Let's just go commercial. Starts playing. Pan to commercial. A Steve Jobs looking ass is speaking. I think that's good. Come together right now. Ovaries. Okay. I got like the main ideas out, I think. And that's good. 1 equals 2 and 2 equals 3. I don't want your money, I just got to be a G. Come together right now over me. Is it in? That's what she said. Does it work? It does work. It works very well. Works very well right now. Your mother has ovaries. Dum 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 dum. Ovaries. Dum 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 dum. 1 equals 2 and 2 equals 3. I don't want your number, I just got to be a G. Come together. Right, 5 minutes on the clock. Starting our first 5-minute set of stretching our imagination. Let me get my citrulline and my L-carnitine. Acetyl, by the way, just saying. I don't mean to flex. I know most people don't have that privilege to go acetyl, but I transitioned through acetyl a long time ago. Actually, I've never known anything but acetyl. So, acetyl. Half scoop. Just half scoop of my citr. I know most of you out there be quarter scooping, but you know, I've never known anything but half scooping. I sometimes even 3/4 scoop. Yeah, I know. I didn't work hard for it. I was just born into this life, and I empathize. I really do. But ha ha ha, you're poor. Alright, supplements out of the way. I'll start writing some shit. Okay, Steve Jobs looking at is speaking. Are you angry at life? No. Is it, are you angry? Are you tired of being angry? Are you tired of being sad? Are you tired of being angry? Pans to main man's face. Yeah. It says, yeah. It says quietly. How do I describe this? Yeah. Yeah. It says quietly. That's I don't know. Oh, quietly. Quietly? Is that it? It says quietly. Yep. That's it. You know, spelling. Me and spelling, we've been going strong since dirty thongs. And that's just me. Yeah. It says quietly while starting to relate. Yeah. That's pretty good. Pans to commercial. I mean, a pan is like this. Switches. It's okay. I have it as pans. Sexual. Pans sexual. I love me some pans. Pans to commercial. Do you want... Okay. Are you tired of being sad? Are you sick of being dependent, being financially dependent on bad people? Does air quotes. That's 5 minutes. First 5 minutes set. Done! Son? I do 10 5-minute sets with 1 minute rests between each set. That way my tissue can relax before I start the next set. So stretch, relax. Stretch, relax. Increased stretch by 2 millimeters. Rest. Stretch, rest. Increase by another 2 millimeters. And I go until the last one is 8 millimeters longer than the first stretch. And then I progress over time. Every 5 sessions of one length, I add 1 millimeter to each set. And with that, I can get 5 longer millimeters per month. And after a month, I rest about a week. And then I start the next month. Maybe like 1 millimeter below what I did before, I guess. I haven't really gone that far. I've only done like 3 months, and this is like the new protocol I'm trying. Okay, so that's my rest set. Ovaries, dum 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 dum. can always multitask. I feel like this should be... It's possible that this is illegal to do on live, but you can't see anything. I'm not mentally scarring anyone, you know? I'm not even going into details of what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything. I'm just writing a script. Hey, script! Hey, script. No, I didn't say it like that. It was like, a script. Yeah. Spanish. A script. Alright, we're on to our second set. Let's go back to watching my live stream so I can get more view time. I mean, someone's watching my stream. It's me. On a different account. Okay. Hands back to guy. Yeah. Yeah. Says with more confidence building. Hands to commercial. The commercial guy says, what does the commercial guy say? The commercial guy says, do you have a bunch of tissues on your desk? Hands behind the guy saying, hands behind the guy. He says no while shoving the tissues and lube on the off the desk in the background. Me neither. Winks. Hands back to commercial. Well, join us in creating a better world. Well, join us in creating a new world. Creating a better world? For people like us. No. Well, become a member of the Creator Partnership Program. What is it? Let's go to channel. Let's go to earn. Okay. I have 10 valid public watch hours. Watch this. Just punch a fucking Jew. It's always the Jews with me. I don't know. I've never even met a Jew. I might have. I just don't remember. I definitely didn't know it was a Jew that I met. I've seen one. I've seen two. No, I've seen two. How do I... Is it the YouTube partnership program? The YouTube partner program. Okay, okay. That's 2 sets. We gotta lengthen the thing. Okay. So I go like... Well, become a member of the YouTube Partner Program and join us in creating a new world. Where those pesky Jews can't hurt you. Okay, I lengthened the thing. Dude, multitasking is fire. I love it. Multitasking. Multitasking. King. Multitask. Multitask king. I am the multitask king. Well, become a member of the YouTube Partner Program. Shows an image of the YouTube Partner Program. And join us in creating a new world where those pesky Jews can't hurt us. He says, while putting a hand to half his face. Yeah, I can remember this. Well, become a member of a YouTube Partner Program and join us in creating a new world where those pesky Jews can't hurt us. Hands to guy. Mouth open, shocked expression on his face. Takes 5 seconds for him to speak. to close his mouth and swallow. Suddenly, he Suddenly he jumps, pumps his fist in the air, and yells, "Yeah! Yeah!" Act 1, finish. Act 2. No. I want to. Let's go. Act 1, start. That's good. Act 2, finish, dot. Act 2, start. Do I gotta piss? I do gotta piss. I do gotta piss. Okay. Hi. I'm Gigi. Let's not get our grammar incorrect, right? Hi, I'm Gigi. And I. Hi, I'm Gigi. And I am painfully unemployed. Painfully hopelessly unemployed? Painfully. And I am hopelessly unemployed. Hopelessly? No. Hopeless is like making people feel bad for you. But it is supposed to be like as negative as possible. Painfully, it just doesn't hit. And I am painfully unemployed. It feels like a joke. And I'm hopelessly unemployed. Hi, I'm Gigi. And I'm hopelessly unemployed. And I am hopelessly unemployed. And I am. And I am hopelessly unemployed. Switches to his side camera, to which he does finger guns with his mouth open and switches back. Fucking Jews. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, I should start the next set. Right. Yeah. Forgot about that. I should take a piss, bitch. Mutaka. Ja. That's five. It's a 5-minute timer right there. It's starting. It's time. Oh. And I'm currently unemployed. While I have great aspirations, like ending world hunger, and while I have great aspirations like ending world hunger and getting these sick shoes on Temu. Look how fucking sick they are. Dude, too many Jew jokes, honestly, but I really like it. Okay, yeah. Shows screen the shoes. Sadly, everything comes with a price tag. And sadly, I'm broke. Switches to side camera where he sadly nods his head with one side of his lips scrunching up and switches back. Fucking Jews. Why is it always the Jews with me? I don't know, man. I don't even have anything against them. Just jealous. Honestly, I'm jealous. I can't breathe that good. No. They have money. Some of them. Most of them. Not most of them. But most of the people that have money are Jews. and Arabs and Asians and everybody but me. Y'all fucking Jews. He says while looking down. Fucking Jews. With despair. Fucking Jews. Fucking Jews. Fucking Jews. Fucking Jews. Yeah, that's the good one. That's a good one. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a break from my penile shake. Shake, 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 do 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 do. Shake, 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 do. Shake that cock. Shake the cock. Shake, 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 din it, don't. Shake, 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 do. Shake that cock. Gotta shake that cock. Calculator. No, I ripped it. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh no. I mean, I have another one, but why did I rip it, bro? Jesus. I'll just keep this. It's so yellow, bro. That's so disgusting. It's very yellow. Wait, let me just... I'm just going to turn my stream so I can be watching it. Okay, can you see this? Here's a fresh, clean one. Here's the one I've been using. Alright. Let me put on my pants. Let me do a little dance. Rock your body. Rock your body. Rock your body. Come on, rock your body. Rock that body. I think this is good. Iscript. That's pretty good. Yeah. There's one more piece to it. I don't know. I think it's too much. Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're lazy. Was I reporting my own channel? Jesus Christ. How is that happening? I accidentally clicked, I guess. Unlucky. If I report myself for being too good at content that is super appropriate for everyone, that would be truthful. It would. Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're lazy. They do it because they have the gene of procrastination. They do it because they're so superior. Right. It's pretty funny.
Needs to be longer. Needs to be less long.
Long in the pole. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle some more. 5, 6, Mr. Beast kicks rocks. Kick rocks, Mr. Beast. The new sheriff's in town. Oh no! Logan Polly. Don't scam your audience. Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot you were allergic. I have, what's it called? Not indigestion. I have heartburn right now. Is it because I ate the chips? It might be because I ate the chips. Fuck. I mean, fricks. That would have been cool if I thought of it in the moment. Fricks! Aw, fricks. Gee willikers, manillikers. Manillikers. They're the guys that I buy weed from. Manilliker. What? Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're lazy. Because they're lazy. They're lazy. They're lazy. They're lazy. That's more like it. That is more like it, yeah. Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're lazy. They're lazy. They're lazy. They do it because they're cursed with the Sharingan. The Sharingan curses you to, you're basically Sasuke, guys. Better yet, you're Itachi. So, buy our products. Right, 5 minutes on the clock. I keep doing that. I why? It's so weird. I need water. Yeah, I can't fake an ad. That's just way too hard. Okay, so fucking Jews. But I can't get a job. So, why don't I get a job? I don't wanna. So, why don't I get a job? I don't wanna. Yeah. I like this panning to the side camera thing. Pans to side camera. Switches, whatever. I don't wanna, says like a spoiled child while flailing his arms down and faking a painful expression on his face. With underbite. That's a good, like this. I'm watching the stream currently. Maybe I can. No, it's way too delayed. Ow, bro. That's fucked up. I hurt myself. It's okay. I appreciate you, even if nobody else does. It's kind of gay. Stop kissing me. Okay, it's getting weird now. Well, maybe I'm a little gay. I'm a little gay. Okay. I don't wanna. So, I'm gonna try making Monet on YouTube. Type shit. That's pretty good. So I decided I'm gonna try making money on YouTube. He burps. No, I can't fake a burp. It's 5. Gotta realize, man, there is no real low point in life. It's just the point. Who cares? It's where we're at. So, I ain't hiding shit. Except my dick, which is very exposed currently. But you can't see it. Alright. So I decided I'm gonna try making money on YouTube. But how exactly? how exactly? Improvs a funny voice. But how exactly? That seems good. Improving. I improved it, so it's been improved. Yeah, improv. I don't know what improv is. The boys are back. Hey. Nah, baby, roll with us. I don't wanna suck dick rolling up. Back to the good part. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Now back to the good part. Okay. Well, I did some research. Well, oh shit. I forgot to turn this on. Yeah. Okay, new set has started. I forgot to time it. Timing. All about timing. No rewinding, timing. Don't rewind it, timing your hypertension. Being, sliming. Well, I did some research. While this is being said, it pans to me looking at my screen, which has images of gay blacks kissing. And turns out there's 3 main ways to get monetized on YouTube. The trailer video seems very, very long. For a trailer video. But I guess it's just a video and a trailer video at the same time, so it's fine. I think that's true. Okay. You know what? I'm the one that decides what's normal, what's not, what's good, what's bad. I gotta call my dad. When I was born, was the man of Tortuga. Fucking a bunch of aliens inside of their cards. And the day I was born, I sucked a fat camel. The camel was fat and also was yellow. He was yellow. Men don't doom scroll masturbate. They just don't. That's the truth. They don't do those things. Switches to a paint drawing where it says ways to get monetized. Getting monetized. First is okay, first is getting 4,000 watch hours in a year. With a powerful come. Oh shit, I gotta largen it. I forgot. I was thinking of things. These are good ideas. Can this be done in one day? I think this can be done in one day. It's 9. Come on, 9mm. Come on now. Come on now, son of a boy. Nine millimeters. We got it. Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're lazy. They do it because Is it on 5 minutes? It's not. I forgot. 5 minuti. Keep going. Well, I stream. Things like games. Working out. I think games is more general and will make it more exciting. Writing and filming this video. On some late night activities. Pans to me crying on the toilet. Why won't it come out? But that stairs hands to face staring blankly. Not staring. Looking down. Avoiding eye contact. Fucking Jews. Nah. Fucking Jews. Fucking Jews. Fucking Jews. Fucking Jews. Fucking Jews. No. But that might take a while. $4,000 might take a while. That's that shit. So if you're gonna do it just like this. Second method is getting 10 million shorts views in 90 days. While he's reading, his voice slows down and loses enthusiasm. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh shit. Again, I keep forgetting that I'm doing 3 things at once. Might not be cohesive. Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're a lazy. Because they're a lazy. They do it because they're awesome. Yeah, expect the unexpected, pussy. Yeah, fuck yeah. Expect the unexpected, pussy. Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're lazy. Looks down. Switches to camera. Looking diagonally up at him. Right. While his angry face and finger are pointing down at the camera. You son of a bitch. I invited you to my wedding. I let you fuck my kids. Son of a bitch. I let you fuck my kids. I invited you to my wedding might not be. I invited you to my gender reveal party. Pans to shorts. Shorts on the ground. Pans back. No. Switches back to the angle. Right, switches back to the angle. Where man is shaking his head and camera pans out, zooms out to reveal son of a bitch, I trusted you. I don't know what the background music should be. Like, there's so many background noises that should be done. Where man is shaking his head and camera zooms out to reveal he is naked on half his body. On the bottom half of his body, and he pulls up jeans and buttons them up. His junk is blurred. I don't know if I should go junk. I think I should just wear like underpants that are that color. I think maybe I can wear. Ooh, I can wear. That's not a maybe, that's a definitely. I can wear. It's so weird though. How am I gonna film me filming that? That's the real question. Pulls up jeans and buttons them up. His junk is blurred. Boop. The channel cutting out thing happens. And third, and the third way is by hitting 1,000 subscribers. Please subscribe. please, just subscribe. Okay. Please. Okay. I think that's good. I think that's simple and nice. I think it's not too overcomplicated, so I can handle it. Yeah, I feel good about that. My time right now. Oopses doopses. Men don't doom scroll masturbate. Because they're lazy. Finn. It's 1.1. It's 1. Son of a bitch. I'm in. You son of a bitch. I'm in. Here's what it is. That's too much. 1.1 on the dot, baby girl. Let's do it. Let's do it. On the ground. It's actually underground, but it's whatever. And don't doom scroll masturbate. Because they're lazy. They do it because. Okay. Where do I go from here? Okay, I think this is good. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Yeah. File. Save. Can I save this? Do you like adventure? That's how. Okay. Now I want to write a short, a YouTube short. Right? How do I save this? How does this work? Exactly. This is good. How do I save it now? Save button. Button. Save button. File. Save as. This PC. Browse. No, not browse. This PC. Downloads. Script. YouTube trailer video number 1. A script. Save. I saved it. File. Blank doc. middle. Fuck you. A NetScript. A NetScript. No. Do that in the middle. That's done. Now we're gonna, yeah, okay. It continued because I was on shift. I was shifting. Yep. Understood. And not a script. Postscriptum, if you will. Okay, ideas. Ask yourself this question. Do you enjoy? The first word has to catch you, you know? Every man, every young man in their oh, it's 36, right? 20. Every young man in their 20s should ask themselves this question. Do you doom scroll masturbate? Because you're a lazy? No. You like apples. Do you like grass? Me neither. Do you like grass? Me neither. Why does it change to 36? It's 20. Underground. Wait, this is... no, okay, okay, okay. Let me go to YouTube. This is live, right? 5 views? That's dope. I've been watching myself for over an hour. That's nice. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I think 5 views is all me. 1 concurrent viewer. Right, yeah. That's dope. Edit this. Entertainment playlists. Once live, now dead. Save. If I could just... customize channel. Planning trailer video. 1 viewer. Okay. Channel. Home tab. Right, I want to add single playlist. It's not here. Why is it not here? Gaming streams. They're not here. I'm so confused, man. Why? Why is it not there? Okay, save to playlist. Save or add? Once live, now dead. It's private. It's a private playlist. Playlists. Okay, I understand. This is not public. Edit. Public. Save. Okay. Channel. Add selection. Single playlists. Once live, now dead. It's good. Then comes YouTube Shorts. Short videos. Food reviews, single playlist, random shit. Looks good. Home. What does the home tab look like? Past videos, food reviews. So something went wrong. Past live streams should not be here. Past live streams, fuck off. Just gonna remove, add, single playlist, gaming streams. Boom. Right? View playlist. Anything wrong with the playlist? Hey, it's my playlist. I don't know. Publish. Publish. It's published as home tab. Past live streams. No, bro. Wrong. Dumbass. So that was going on. I finished my stretching routine, if you know what I'm cooking down when I'm pulling out. So, yeah. I'm cooking down when I'm pulling down. Men don't doom scroll masturbate because they're lazy. They do it because underground. You son of a bitch, I'm in. 2 watching, there's 2 people? That's wonderful. Is it me and me? Is it 2 me's? There's no way, right? Okay. So, channel. I already changed it. Home tab. Videos. Past live streams. Food reviews. No, it's wrong. It's all wrong. Alright, I'll change it later. I don't know what to do about this. Hey, my penis is fully stretched. Hey. Only one viewer. So, yeah. One person was watching, then they left. Ow. Slightly uncomfortable when you get out. Slightly sore, you know? Which is probably not what you're looking for, but shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can suck my dick. Let me just measure. Measure. Dum dum. Dum dum dum. Now. Measure. Some people they're covered in tea. Stay covered in tea. Sugar. Stay color code Y. Stay color code Y. Sugar. You can't tell. That's the problem. Gotta take off the head. Gotta give myself some head. Now I am dead. That Jimmy Kruger. Jimmy Kruger. Now I am dead. Jimmy Kruger. Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy Crooks. Jiminy Crooks. It's the Kruger. It's the Crooks. Wow, I'm not even getting close to 17. I can get 17.1 actually. Out of all that. Okay, I think I'm currently gonna go pump. Pump. It's gonna take like half an hour maybe. Come together right now. Ovaries dum dum da da dum. Okay. Let's switch the scene. Should make a scene where it's like paint only. Let's do pink. On a gray background. I like the gray background. I think it's good. I think it works with everything. Quick pump break. Okay. Nice. And what is this? It's paint, right? Delete everything. Need a shirt. Any shirt will do. Armpits need to be shaved. Dude, I mog, bro. I frame mog. Honestly. I don't body mog, but I like frame mog, you know? Why am I so obsessed with looking at myself? Cause, you know, narcissism. I gotta go pee. Alright, here's what I think. I'm gonna finish this script for the short. Right. I'm gonna start filming the video. But before that, first I'm gonna finish the script for the YouTube short, right? And then I'm gonna exercise a little bit so I can shower. I think that makes sense. Do you like touching grass? Me neither. Do you like grass is weird? Do you like touching grass? Do you touch grass? Me neither. Do you like high octane? Do you like seeing high octane? workouts? High octane. Do you like seeing high octane workouts? Absolute failure. Absolute failure. Do you enjoy? Do you like super high level Valorant gameplay? How about mental stability? Well, we got all of that in spades. We got all of that in spades over at the Honda West YouTube channel. Where we stream every day. Every day? Every day. Or every other day. Often. Often. Sometimes. I stream sometimes. That's it. Subscribe. Do you touch every young man in their 20s? Every young man in their 20s should ask themselves this question. Do you touch grass? Me neither. Me neither. Do you touch grass? Me neither. Do you enjoy seeing high octane workouts? Absolute failure. Do you like super high level Valorant gameplay? How about mental stability? Well, we got all that in spades here over at the Donda West YouTube channel, where we stream every day. Every other day. Often. Sometimes. I stream sometimes. Okay? That's it. Subscribe. And it's like panning in on the thing. On like 1 year ago. Okay, I like it. It's not bad. We can save it. File. Save as. Downloads. YouTube showed 1. Script. YouTube short 1. Save. Enara script. It's good. Enara script. It's a script. I keep forgetting what voice I was using to deliver that. It's great. That's it. That's that. Now you have to hold on. Yeah. All right, let's get a workout going. I think it's time. It's time. 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Biblical Weight Championship of the Turds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue balls, it's me, Luigi. One, two, three, motherfucker. Il gatto. Epoch Cam. Is the Epoch Cam. It's beautiful. We go full screen. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, maybe I could do it on a different scene, like scene 1. Okay. Or instead of webcam, remove that. Yes. I can add video capture device, epoch cam, and then full screen it. Boom. Yes, sir. Got this. Get Amazon for some reason. You don't gotta know the reason. Okay, for a little bit, I'm gonna be setting up a new microphone. You it like blurs up. That's fantastic. All right. The lighting's not good, bro. I need better lighting so I can lie about how good my body looks. Posture. Posture. Some people pay for thrills, well I get mine for free. Never mind, just living my life, ain't nothing crazy about me. What? Some people pay for thrills. Well I get mine for free. Never mind, just living my life, ain't nothing crazy about me. What? What? You like that? You silly fuck. Fuck me, William. Fuck me, William. Alright, where's my fucking microphone? Jesus Christ. Jesus Cristo. Okay, I like that. I'm enjoying that. I'm liking that. Having a good time with that. Is that good? You like that? You like that? I think there's a good crevice here. Yeah. Front frame mark. Alright, that works. Now it's gotta add the microphone. Gotta add the microphone. At existing audio input capture. What do you mean by that? Is that it? Hello? No, it's not. Is it? Is it? Hello? No, it's not. How is it? Why is it? It's not. But on the other side, it was. No? Maybe I have to turn them both on? Hello? No. I don't. It doesn't. No, it isn't it. Why isn't it it? I'm very confused. Is it now? Is it working? No. No, it's not working. Hello? No? No. Is it this one? Oh my god. Okay, so it's the same thing. This is very confusing. Was it always this? Then what's... They're both the same microphone. It's not supposed to be the same microphone. I'm very disappointed. Oh, is my voice doubled? You know what I'm about to say. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Flex. You like big fat men. Or you like average sized fat men? You like unemployed average sized fat men? Don't Don't I got the crotch for you to suck on? Suck too hard on lollipop, oh, now I'm gonna let you down. Suck too hard on lollipop, oh, hard on lollipop, oh, love's gonna get you down. Suck too hard on lollipop, oh, love's gonna get you down. It's the same thing. Is it plugged in at least? Oh, I get it. I have to plug it in here. I forgot I was supposed to plug it in there. Now it should work. Okay, watch this. Oh, can you hear me now? That's it. We got it. We got. Did we get it? We got it. Yep. Good. Good, good. Good, good, very good. Good, 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 good. Suck too hard on lollipop, oh, love's gonna get you down. Suck too hard on lollipop, oh, love's gonna get you down. No matter what I go, I have you as my hoe. Så jag har kamerahubb. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. I'm connected via Wi-Fi, correct? I'm connected to Wi-Fi, correct? Connected and secured. But now I can't unplug, correct? Also correct. You're so smart. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to struggle to make ends meet. Pretty much. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm down. Where's my bench? Oh, there it is. Suck too hard on lollipop, oh, that's gonna get down. Guess maybe get you on a longer cable, slightly longer cable. All right, we got you on an ever so slightly longer cable. I just gotta set it up in a way where it's good and visible. Nice and visible. Nice and visible young thing. You like that, don't you? You nice and visible young thing. What's that look like? It looks alright. Doesn't look great, but it looks alright. Yeah. I think it's too tall. A little bit forward. Maybe I could do it like this. Yeah. Is that better? Slightly? Slightly. Alright. What else can I do? I can shorten it. I think that's better. Okay. That should make sense. Suck too hard on a lollipop. Oh, love's gonna get you down. Nice. Tatami. Matu. I'm gonna try to exercise for a bit so I can't have that open. Sesame. You know what I'm saying? Suck too hard on a lollipop. Oh, love's gonna get you down. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go, buddy. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Boom. Nope. Push this over here. You gotta push this over here. Something's resting on it. I don't know. Push it. Okay. Good girl. Push it down. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Radio. Da 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 da. Boom boom. That's gonna hit you with a boom boom. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. You're so cute. It's a beetle of some sort. Where did it go? Oh, it's alive. Not for long. Okay. This is good. This is good. I'm enjoying this. It's all right. Okay. Wish I had a fucking pull-up bar or anything to exercise with. Thinking back extensions and dragon flags. Let your dragon flag fly. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I definitely don't know what I'm saying. Let your dragon flag fly. It's pretty good though. I like it. It sounds good. Gotta accept that everybody has a dragon flag. Just gotta let it fly. Sais Triani. Me want beaching Triani. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, caos eri. Max queri. Ti debi querni. Ti debi. Titani querni. Okay. See what that looks like on camera. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's alright. I think that's fine. It's definitely fine. It's more than, it's fucking fantastic. That's what that is. Ah. Okay. Oh. The same? Yep. It's pretty good. Hey, it's pretty good. Hey. Alright. Fuck too hard on unsucked cock. Oh, love's gonna get you down. Fuck too hard on unsucked cock. Oh, love's gonna get you down. Okay. 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 Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. That was my warm-up. It's my warm-up set. So, fuck you, guy. Now you have to hold on. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna do two sets of back extensions, right? Right. Then I'm gonna do two sets of this type of thing. Way around as far down as I possibly can. Right. Then, after that thing that transpired, I'm gonna do 4 dragon flags. Only like reversed, because I can't, I'm not strong enough to do fucking dragon flags. Jesus Christ. Let your dragon flag fly. But only slowly downward, if you know what I'm saying. Of course you do. You're a weak individual. Thinking maybe go shoot for 30 for the first set. Shoot for the stars and land on your mother's fucking womb. Am I only on 11? Jesus Christ. Maybe I'm on 21 and I just don't know it. Oh, fuck. Kind of did 20, maybe barely. That was hard. And my hammies are fucked. Half leg day, I guess. Let's see. I have a watch. Welcome to Watch Mojo. Fuck. Fucking pansy. Can I hang on this? Hanging this up there seems like a bad idea. It just does. Oh shit, let me tell my grandma to fucking make me food. It's probably a good idea. It's your boy Skinny Pete. Skinny Pete. Skinny Pete. Just grabbing my water. My water just broke. What? It's just a throwaway line. It didn't really break. It's made of silicone. My water. Oh, I forgot to fucking close the door. That's good. All right. Shooting for 20, 25. I think that was 30 last time. Maybe it was 20. I don't know. It is what it is. Man. Some people do that. Maybe I could do it too. $15, geez. $17 seems to be a number. 2 minutes. I don't know what that looked like on stream. Okay. It's counted 19. Did I do 20 reps? I did 20 reps. How did I count 17? I did 20 reps. That seems ridiculously off. I mean, how can I be off by fucking 16%? It's crazy. It is what it is, I guess. I don't know. It's very strange. Who's watching, by the way? That's crazy that somebody's actually. Is it me? Is it me that's watching? Can't really tell. Pretty sure they'll count as 0 viewers, no? Could be. Wait a second. Can I? I want to know if I can do something very specific. No, I can't. Okay. So I have to have Epoch Camp on at all times. That'll be cool if I could, but I can't. I can't and I shan't. But I can't. Then you shan't. But I can't and you shan't. But I can't and you shan't. You shan't. Yeah, I shan't because I had a big breakfast and I just couldn't hold it in. I shan't so hard. Such a hard shan't. Is that tobacco? Why is there fucking tobacco here? It's your boy Tobacco Cock. Yeah. Hey, it's your boy Tobacco Penis. Is that a car? What was that? Yo, Saikuno, he flashed me. And I feel traumatized because I was 17 5 years before it happened. Yeah, okay. Taller. More. Taller. Even more taller. Whew. Doing good. Stable enough. Doesn't shift around at least. I don't know. Let's bring it in on the sides a little bit. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely enough range. Okay, that's good. 30 seconds, and that's our working weight. I think I can do 10. I think I can do 10. 10 seems doable. Your mom. Your mom's 10. A 10. What the fuck? Whew. Alright, that's 30 seconds. I'm gonna try to be silent because this guy seems to be in a meeting of some sort right next to me. Right there. Okay, so I'm gonna try to be quiet. 2 sets. I farted. I had to eat a fart. Ow. Lower back hurt. Lower back hurt. Is that what you're supposed to do for yourself with exercise? I'm pretty sure that's true. I think I have a herniated disc currently. I think that's what I'm supposed to be achieving with exercise. Is that right? Whew. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, buddy. Ooh. I think this post exercise activity is really fucking me up right now. In my lower back area. Sir Trainer, it feels like my back's gonna explode. That's how it's supposed to feel. No pain, no gain. Let your dragon flag fly. I should, you know. My back needs a fucking breather, bro. Jesus. Oh, got a fart. Yeah. seriously. In between sets. Remember, always practice safe sets. Does that look cool? Do I look tough when I do this? I want to see if I look tough. Oh, that does not look tough at all. The fuck is that? Okay, I look weak as shit. That's funny. I cannot lie, it's pretty funny. It looks that way at least. You look pretty funny. Alright. Let me just. I can always do a webcam here. It's pretty good. Oh, it's raining. Fuck that. That did not sound good. I think it's fine though. Nope, not there. Oh, still got a fart. Fuck. Two more, come on. Fuck. Pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty bad. Let us say I have one person watching. I have 0 people watching. See? It's beautiful. That set looked tougher? Was that set tough? I think that might have been tough. Could have been. Definitely could have been tough. Getting down to 45 degrees and then I'm quitting? Okay, buddy. I think continuing it at the end is pretty good. Definitely feels tough at the end. Like it rips you a new one. Definitely not good at dragon flags. Definitely not my premier exercise. But they feel like they're tearing me apart, boy. One watching, that was me just a second ago. Still one watching. That makes no sense. Reload again. Still one watching. I don't know how that makes any sense. Alright. 3 seconds. I'm hyped. 2 more sets, baby. Come on. You want to be a weak man, or you want to be able to do statutory rape? I'm just saying. You can either take the red pill, or you can take the blue pill. You can also take an enema. It's fucking raining, mate. Hey, 0 people watching. So you gotta take a piss right after these messages. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do my set. Then afterwards, I'm gonna pee. That's a G move right there. Am I a G right now? These are the questions. These are the questions. I farted. All right. I'm going to shoot for 10. Even though last set I did 10, I'm going to do 10 again. Such a bad boy I am. You gotta fart. I already did fart. It smells like shit. Farts smell like shit. It should be a shirt. Whew. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. That hurt. Yeah. See if I got it. See those abs? Just some nice abs, no? Oh, fuck. I was holding that in for so long. Right. Yeah. Oh. Oh. It smells like broccoli. Do I actually have abs? I mean, pretty much. I mean, don't you see those lines? That's abs right there. You never seen abs? You dweeb. Never seen abs, have you, dweeb? Fuck. How do I... Huh, dweeb? You dweeb. Look at these abs. I mean, that's abs. No. I mean, it's pretty much abs. I mean, I'm there. I mean, I'm basic. I mean, come on. Do you see these abs? Why am I so fucking fat, bro? Underground. Now you have to hold on. What is up, guys? It's Saikuno here. Yeah. What is up, guys? It's Saikuno here. What is up, guys? 1, 2, 3, motherfucker. Dum 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 dum. 1, 2, 3, motherfucker. Guys, it's Saikuno here. My phone. I just had it. I have the phone in my hands. I'll be a homophone. You fucking homophone. Don't be on the floor, be a homophone. La 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 la, la 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 la. 2, 3, motherfucker. You ain't got a hold on. Let me just wipe it on my underpants. There we go. Clear skies. I've got the whole world in my hands. I love to dance. I love to dance. Paint off other webcam. Maybe I could put it on my feet. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. 1, 2, 3, motherfucker. Actually, actually. Other webcam. Maybe I could put it on my feet. Actually. Now you have to hold on. Actually. Actually. I just slid in. Okay, y'all pull up right at the after party. You and all your friends, they gotta be naughty. Sipping on a hand, a lot of Bacardi. I just slid in. Okay, y'all pull up right at the after party. You and all your friends, they gotta get naughty. Sipping on a hand, you know I love that Bacardi. I know you love that Bacardi. Cam, deactivate, activate. Fuck, I hate this fucking thing. I know you love that Bacardi. Hey, I'm hanging out. My toes are hanging out. You know what it is? Come on. He's got the whole world in his hands. He wants to dance. I love your pants. Under. Hey, I'm hanging out. My toes are hanging out. Strong. You know what it is? Come on. shirt. It's pretty good. Here's my armpit non-smellizer. Smell-lessalizer. Smell-lessalizer sounds better. Here's my armpit non-smellizer. Smell-lessalizer. It's pretty good. Smell-lessalizer sounds good. How about this one? The other shoulder's hidden. This is what I don't like. It's pretty good. Alright. How about this one? 10 times 20. 200. That's 3 hours. Only 3? Jeez. That's some weak sauce. This is what I don't like. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. So he's talking to his channels. Is basically what he's doing. I just realized this. That's some weak sauce. Ooh, yeah. Maybe my fraud knows no bounds. Maybe. I changed this successfully. Maybe I should change the name of the playlist. No! Can I do Control Z? Fuck! How do I... Can I add a new playlist? Create new? Fuck me. Okay. I'm just gonna watch videos and forget about it. Forget about it.
Been waiting for a long
Remember about
time.
it.
Retrofitting the Rep Aries 2.0 cable system to any power rack. I'm going to show you the tools, the hardware, maybe some of the modifications you need to make. It's a little DIY, a little off the shelf. And if you're interested, a secondary bonus, retrofitting the Tornado arms, the GetRx Tornado arms to any rack and or the Rep Aries as well if you have a ref rack. There's a lot going on in this video. I'm excited to share 6 months of progress and playing around behind the scenes. We are going to check it out.
The Jungle Gym Reviews. Does he know?
Hey guys, this is
Actively
Michael
hurting
with the
my
Jungle
eyes.
Gym Reviews. Today I'm going to walk you through the process that I've been working on for about 6 months.
It's
Right
completely
here
fine.
in its glory is a Rep Aries 2.0, but not on a rep rack. I've gotten so many comments, messages, etc. about this, and I've showcased it in Instagram stories, on YouTube here and there, and today I'm going to walk through exactly what is needed. I will preface this by saying you do need third-party hardware. In this case, I'm teaming up with Bremy Strong, worked with him, and he is developing the products you'll need. The main ones are actually these drop-in cross members. So the Rep Aries 2.0 is made for rep racks. That's going to be 41-inch interior width and either the 80-inch height option or the 93-inch height option.
იაკობს კაპუჩინო ხავერდოვანი კაფით გვაერთიანებს. იაკობსი შეიგრძენი ბედნიერება არომატით.
My donor Rep Aries was a 93-inch PR5000. As you can see, this is bigger than 93 inches. This is a Titan Fitness Titan Series 100-inch uprights. So I have a 93-inch Rep Aries 2.0 on a 100-inch Titan rack, which is not only much taller than 93, but instead of 41 inches wide, it's 42. And this retrofit is going to show you how to do it on the 43-inch width racks as well. So that includes Rogue, that includes bells of steel. Remy Strong will be selling all the necessary hardware you need for that. I simply just wanted to make this dream come to life. I'm not involved in making any money or selling or anything. I just wanted to help make this from my brain to something you see here, which is
What is this?
Rep Aries AnyRack Tornado Arms. Now, if you're new to the channel, we do in-depth home gym equipment reviews, combining real-world testing with an engineering mindset so you can understand the details that actually matter. So if that sounds useful, please make sure you're subscribed. And if you end up being interested in purchasing this after the review, you can find it linked in the description below. It helps support the channel and allows me to keep testing equipment just like this. Do this all at your own risk. This is a DIY. I'm not suggesting you do this. This is all aftermarket DIY for pleasure only. Like, major disclaimer, if you want to do the cables like I did and it snaps on you, I'm not responsible. I'm telling you exactly what I did. I'm trying to articulate the pros and cons. Put a disclaimer in the beginning of the video, say a verbal disclaimer now. Do this all at your own risk. However, at the end of the day, this is cool DIY stuff, so hopefully it helps you decide what you want to do in your gym. All right, so there are two main parts. One is going to retrofit the Aries. So the tornado arms will go over second because that's more of like the optional. Step one is going to be the Aries because it is a really cool cable system. It's usually two side-mounted functional trainer trolleys. So instead of the tornado arms, you would see a normal sliding trolley without a big arm. We've done reviews of the Rep Aries 2.0 if you want to see exactly what that is. And again, it is not meant to fit this rack. How it works are these two kind of custom cross members that basically allow you to mount the guide rods in the exact same place. So if you back up and take a look, you'll see this is the Rep Aries 2.0 base system. And normally, instead of being attached to a Titan rack, it's attached to a Rep rack, obviously. So this is the Rep Aries 2.0. And normally the top of the Rep Aries rack, the 93-inch rack, would be here. So this top cross member with all the pulleys and all the brackets would actually be right here. This would be the top height of the cross member. Well, if you have a taller rack, again, Rogue has taller racks, Bells of Steel has taller racks. Obviously this one's a Titan one, 100-inch rack. In order to do that, you have to allow the cables to pass through this custom cross member. The cross member is still holding the guide rods in place and it's mounted to the frame so that it is safe and secure and solid. But what you can't see is there's actually a series of elongated holes here to fit any width racks from 41 to 43 inch. Rather than just one circle, there's maybe a cube, and maybe I'll even show my sketches or drawings or something here. But basically, no, these have elongated holes so that the cable, no matter if it's a 41-inch Rep rack or a 43-inch Rogue rack, the cables will be able to pass through, but the mounting bolts and everything for the guide rod brackets will work. And on the side, you won't be able to see, but we made it that these holes elongated as well. So whether it's a metric rack or an imperial rack, you'll have a little bit of clearance for this cross member to move up and down to perfectly mount to the side of your uprights. Again, whether it's imperial or metric. So that's what's so exciting. Metric or imperial, 41, 42, 43. So that's all power racks you can make this work on. Obviously, it has to be taller than the original Rep Aries system you select, but that's what's so cool. Now, the other thing that kind of makes this work is going to be these adapter brackets, which will be hard to see on this all kind of complex, compact rack, but you'll actually see.
Okay, I'm not even listening to this shit. This is what I want.
Shoes and just how good they feel on your feet, and now you want to swap
one is
your
this?
whole closet
Birchberry or
over to
something?
barefoot shoes.
No, this is
and then you
Birchberry.
come to dress shoes and realize that that's a really difficult thing to do. I've got you back today as I rank my 5 favorite barefoot dress shoes.
W. Austin. His name is not Austin. Something and I. He always says something and I. Is it Austin?
Welcome to the
The
Sons
Sons
of
of
Steve
Eater YouTube channel where there's no such thing as bad weather, only bad
gear.
gear.
My name is Eric, and as
Eric!
for today, I'm
Fuck!
going to rank my top 5 favorite barefoot dress
Eric.
shoes. So we've got
Eric
shoes
and I.
from Lems, Origo,
Eric got a
Birchbury,
size
Splay,
30
and
fucking
Fieldgrounds. I'm going to
12.
give you a short 1-minute rundown of each of these shoes.
I'm 30,
and then
14.
at the end, I'm going to rank all 5 of them from the one that I would recommend most to the one that I would recommend least. There are timestamps in the description of the video if you want to jump around, but let's get started with our first one.
I never want to jump around. You always have the best takes. Well, never the best, but
The Lems 9 to 5 is the perfect
sometimes
entry
the best. I'm just gonna shut up now. This guy knows what he's talking about, brother.
point for anyone transitioning into barefoot shoes that needs a dressier option,
Mm-hmm.
as these are the most cushioned option on today's list.
W.
If you include the insole, they have a 14.5
You should get this for your grandma, bro.
millimeter
Lems is the shoe you get for your fucking grandma, cause it's very comfortable. I assume.
stack height
Me
comprised
personally,
of
I got ultras for people because Lems cost an arm and a leg, and it's outside the country, so you're gonna have to pay import taxes.
injection blown
Which is
rubber
tough.
outsole that will keep your feet feeling nice all day long.
Injection blown rubber outsole, yeah. So it's basically like a very soft, low density rubber. It's got like air blown into it or whatever. I think that's what I heard from Rose Amble.
Add the wide anatomical toe
So it's like a
box
softer
and zero
rubber.
drop platform, and you've got Lem's legendary out-of-the-box comfort, but in a shoe that can be dressed up. They've chosen a nice
Let me look at this. This must be their regular last. Is this their wide last? It could be. It is. Me personally, I would go more square here, but it seems to be going for a while. Like it seems to be quite wide in the forefoot. The shape is not as wide, but I think it goes for a while. So I think this could be their normal last and maybe their wide last, but I would be surprised if it was their wide last. But hey, Lems might not make the widest shoes.
Lem's legendary out-of-the-box comfort, but in a shoe that can
I do like that. Lems makes regular wide and widest options, widest last options. And here's the thing, bro. If you're a regular guy with small feet, and you're very, very, very narrow feet, and you just hate how uncomfortable your fucking shoes are, if you get Lems, like in the normal option, 100% it will be enough in the toe width, but it'll also not look as horrible, right? It will not look as unconventional and disgusting as all barefoot shoes look, right? So you have that option. But also, if you have like a wider foot, you also have options for that. Because at that point, it's like, can't really be, worrying about how you look. Because your feet look horrible. Unless your shoes look horrible.
dressed up.
So
They've chosen a nice full-grain leather.
then your back looks horrible, your posture, you know what it is. Aight. Then your knees go first.
the upper, and our
Ankles and
only complaint
knees.
here is that the
And
leather
then
will
hips.
easily
Oof,
outlast
disgusting.
the IBR outsole, which tends to wear quickly. These retail at $160 USD and come in two
What'd he
colors
say?
out-of-the-box comfort, but in a shoe that can be dressed up. They've chosen a nice full-grain leather for the upper,
Full
and our
grain?
only complaint here is that the leather will easily outlast the IBR outsole, which tends to wear quickly.
IBR? Maybe that's like a fake leather.
These retail at $160 USD and come in two colorways, all black or brown and
Replacement is brutally expensive. When homeowners see a smarter alternative, often saving up to 80%,
See, I'm not a big fan. The new splays. I'm a big fan of the new splays. They look dope. Oh shit. Fucked up my foot cam. Let me see. It's okay, buddy. Come here. Come here, bud. It's alright. It's okay, buddy boy. It's okay. You're safe now. Am I still streaming? I think my life must have stopped now. That's crazy that the stream shut off. Am I still streaming? I think my life might... Okay. That's good. Must have... That's completely fine. Okay. So going back to the foot cam. That's a good angle. Let's see. W-ang. Okay, wait. Let me just reload this. Not epoch. Webcam, deactivate, activate. Okay. Not bad. Hey, not bad. Wait, I have an idea. When I go forward like this? Nah, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I was gonna say I can do a spotlight. Like that. W foot cam. But nah, I don't need it. I honestly don't need the spotlight that I've stolen. Probably need to put it back. Anyway. What I was saying is, when barefoot shoes are trying to look nice, and they don't have the goddamn paneling, I think it's just going to be tough to look nice. From this angle, no shoe looks nice. But definitely not barefoot shoes, right? But from the front on, it can look quite nice. Well, this is more of a shape that can look nice from the front, for sure. But when it has something like a paneling, it's definitely better.
And you've got
These are very plain.
Legendary out of the
And I
box
think
comfort.
that might
but in a
not
shoe,
look
they
as
can be
good.
dressed up. They've chosen these are the most
Let's see.
cushioned
This is way too front
for
facing.
anyone
No one's gonna see your shoes like this. You need to get a top down angle
transitioning into
from
barefoot
like
shoes
eye height, right?
that needs a dressier option,
And a comfortable distance between people.
as these are the most cushioned
Talking
up
distance,
option
you know?
on today's list. If you
Okay, I
include the
mean-
insole, they have option,
From the front on, it doesn't look that bad, but you gotta see it top down more.
as
More
these are
top
the
on,
most
you know?
cushioned option. Add the wide, but in here
This seems
is
to look
retail at
fine.
100.
But displays. The new Splay leather? Is it Splay 101 leather? What is it? Freestyle. Splay Freestyle leather. Yeah, the 2026, bro. Holy shit, these are nice.
The first
I
Splay
like 'em.
Freestyle leather had all the barefoot attributes a diehard would want. An extremely minimal and flexible zero-drop sole, and an extremely wide toe box.
Yep.
Our only issue was the toe box was boxy and a little jarring to the eye,
Yep.
which wasn't super welcome in the dress shoe space. The new Freestyle leather is made on the same updated last as their Canvas Freestyle 3 sneaker, which gives you all of the width from the original, but with some refined rounding on the big toe, as well as some extra
Yep.
volume over the toes. The result is a great looking and extremely minimal shoe that you can take to the office during the week, church on the weekend, and even to the occasional casual wedding. The leather upper is nice and soft.
The only
and
problem
full
I
rubber
have-
outsole,
I don't know what they look like IRL, but
and even to the occasional casual wedding. The
especially from this angle, I feel like from a normal distance, you wouldn't really be able to see these lines, these small panelings,
leather upper is nice and soft.
and you might not be able to see the optical illusion it's trying to
And the
create
full
of
rubber
narrowing
outsole
that
is
toe
sure to
box.
last a long time. The total stack height comes in at 9.5 millimeters, 5.5 if you take out the 4 millimeter insole.
Yup.
It's tough to come up with a downside to these. I
Pretty
will
standard.
say I miss the leather insole of the original.
Usually it's 4 millimeters on the outsole and then 5 millimeters of foam on the insole. Cheap foam, by the way. Everybody does cheap.
But that's by no means a deal breaker. They come in 4 different colors. They now come in half sizes,
It
and they
wears down
retail
pretty quick,
at $119 USD.
The Fuel Ground Derby. Okay. And loafer. I've never been a loafer guy. Especially when I was younger. But now I've definitely gotten into loafers. because it's a classy style, but also it has that, like, it has this piece on the outside, which can really, really bring your eyes in and create that optical illusion, right? So because I'm into barefoot shoes now, I'm way, way, way into loafers. Only like barefoot loafers that don't exist, by the way. This is like one of 3 that actually exist.
The Field Grounds loafer and derby are great looking shoes.
See, not this one, but I like what they're doing. See, what they're doing is they're bringing this up, so it kind of hides how wide this goes. I think, like, it kind of hides the shape a little bit. I think that's what they were going for here, but it has very much faux width on the sole, and the outsole is pretty big, seemingly, right? So I don't know. It's pretty thick
For
outsole.
those with vegan hearts. Made out of a well-disguised faux.
Okay, these are gonna crease like crazy, and they're not gonna look good. Never go faux leather. I'm gonna be straight up. Field Grounds, really good brand. Fuck faux leather.
Leather with some great styling. These are some of the better looking barefoot dress shoes out there. At only 5 millimeters of stack height, these will give you all of the ground feel you could want, even while you're in business casual or more formal wear.
Look, your feet are gonna stink, and these are gonna crease like a motherfucker. Ugly creasing too. I mean, leather, especially thicker leather, will crease more evenly and more naturally. These can crease like wherever the fuck the wind blows them, you know?
The toe boxes are nice and wide, and the
See,
loafer
like,
specifically
that's not nice.
does a good
Like, you can tell when you're seeing a faux leather by how it creases.
job hiding that width with its mock toe stitch.
The mock toe stitch is nice.
The crowning feature, however, is the faux heel, a nice little touch that really helps these shoes to
Faux
blend
heel's
in
alright.
with your friends' non-barefoot shoes. If I had one complaint, it would just be
It is done a
shoes
little
to blend
poorly
in
though.
with your
So what you want to do
non-barefoot.
is you want to actually cut a triangle into here. They cut it out a little bit, but you want it to be like, how is it done usually? Maybe I'll drag the forward piece. Maybe make it a little smaller. That seems alright. That seems fine. It's gotta not move my feet a lot. Because, you know, the juice might get me. What? Stop. I could just stop. I have the option of stopping. Right? How do they usually do it? Oh, I know. Let me whitewash this whole fucking thing. Jesus, stop coming all over yourself, guy. What's wrong with this dude? If you could just... Sir, if you could just... All right, I can just... I might be actually mentally retarded. See how easy that was? Jesus Christ, there's something wrong with my brain. All right. So what you want to do when you're doing a faux heel? See, you want the full heel to look like this, right? Their full heel looks like... Wait, no. I don't want to emphasize that point. Their full heel looks like this. This is what their full heel looks like, right? You can still kind of see it because it's very close. See, the difference here is the back wall is deeper, and how do I say this? It angles out. So what the bottom of these shoes look like, right? Let's say, okay. Let's say this is this shoe. It's a bad shoe shape, but let's say this is this shoe, right? See, the problem here is this one basically does this. This one basically does, does this, right? It's square. But in reality, like, because it's square and shallow, if it was deeper, then it would actually be an actual heel, right? There would be an actual difference. Because it's shallow and on the outside, right? How do I explain this? So this is the actual shoe. Like, this is the inside of the shoe, right? So you don't want to touch the inside of the shoe, so there's no actual, like, heel gone here, right? So there's no actual heel left between this and this. This is the same, so this height and this height are the same, right? There's no difference. That's what they're doing. But in this shoe, the heel is done like this. And even though the inside is here, right? The thing here is, this, the farther it gets, the lower it gets, right? So basically, this starts at this height and slowly goes down. So the farther it goes, the lower it goes, right? So it basically hides it perfectly, like you literally can't see it from the side. But also, because it's tapering downward, by the time it gets here, it's low enough where it doesn't change anything for where you're standing. I don't know if I explained it right. Should I draw it from more the side? And this tapers in like this. I don't know how to... This tapers like down and in, right? And it's so far back that you can't see it. It creates a shadow and it's just impossible to see. Maybe I suck. Maybe I do suck. That's always an option. Not a doctor. Shh. It was a good attempt. Hey, also, I drew with my mouse this time. That's pretty good.
Shoes.
Yeah. See, this is way too.
A nice little touch.
This is way
that
too
really
shallow.
helps these shoes to blend.
I mean, maybe from the top you can't really see it, but from the side you can, right? So if somebody falls, you better hope they don't look in the direction of your full fucking heel, bro.
With your
Of your few grounds full heel.
non-barefoot shoes. If I had one
See, that's very, yeah.
complaint, it would just be that I prefer real leather, but that's not Filiground's thing, and that's okay. They come in
fuck
black
you,
and brown
Filigrounds.
and retail for $153 USD.
Again, this angle is not great, man. It needs to be more top down. Origo Derby. Origo Derby.
The Origo Derby is arguably the best built shoe in this lineup. Being handmade in small batches in Mexico, these might also have the widest toe box out of the bunch. They're also on par as some of the most minimal shoes here, coming in at 5mm of stack height. Plenty of ground feel and flexibility are complemented by a more premium build quality and
They
materials.
actually look alright.
These are probably
Even though
the
they have
best
no paneling, they
value
look
barefoot
pretty
dress
alright.
shoe we've come across yet.
They're definitely not going to look like normal dress shoes, though.
The zero drop full rubber
is impossible.
outsole has a cool
What's this type of rubber called?
grippy texture to it that feels like it
It's called a crepe sole,
will
right?
last for a long time.
I
The
know my
style
shit.
screams no socks to me, but I find that wearing them
It's
sockless
true.
isn't the most comfortable.
Really?
But that's my only complaint. They come in
Maybe on the inside it has like seams and stuff. Like stitching running on the inside. Maybe that's why it's uncomfortable. Because usually leather is pretty
two full
comfortable.
grain leather color.
Even if it doesn't have like lining on the inside, with like the top grain side, or if you're fancy full grain side, even if it is like suede on the inside, it's still pretty comfortable, I think. No.
Black and brown, and then a tan suede. All retailing for 100.
Don't buy the suede. Do not buy the suede. The shoe will have no structure, unless that's your thing. Then you can totally do it. The thing is, it will crease less, so that's good. So over time, it's gonna stay like the same. It's gonna look its best at the beginning, right? And then it's gonna lose less of that because I'm pretty sure suede just not crimples. What is it? Creases less. Do suede shoes crease less than full grain shoes? Yeah, suede shoes generally crease significantly less. Yeah. It just makes sense. It does make sense. But they have less structure and they're less expensive, so people might judge you for going suede. Are leather shoes with suede side on the inside less comfortable to wear with socks? Alt 2. Wear with socks. I don't want to. It's probably gonna be less comfortable because I mean, a full grain and top grain have a smooth surface. Well, this has a slightly hairy surface. But okay, let's just see the answer and maybe I'll ask it in a different way. Leather shoes with suede side, flesh side, on the inside, often called unlined or rough out leather, yeah, are not necessarily less comfortable with socks, without socks. Without. Generally more, the side on the inside are generally more comfortable, not less, to wear without socks. Really? Best sockless leather shoe? Alright, fuck it, let's watch this guy's video too. Fucking this guy, bro. I am into this guy's stuff. Oh, I lagged. Uh-oh. Is it because I'm watching 2 videos at once? And I have 17 loaded?
This is the Vivo Barefoot Sensus. This is my all-time favorite barefoot shoe for wearing without socks because
I hate Vivo.
it's
I'm sorry, but I fucking hate Vivo. I don't like how it looks. I don't like what it represents.
super lightweight. It's got a really comfortable leather upper, nice wide toe box. Not as much volume up top like most Vivos, but the leather is fairly thin and very soft and stretchy, so it conforms to the shape of your foot over time. It's also got some perforation up front, which is perfect for barefooting. And on the inside, it's just so smooth. It feels like wearing a baseball glove, you know, there's just nothing that rubs in terms of hard stitching. It's got a stitch sole for durability though. And then in terms of the sole itself, it's 3 millimeters, absurdly flexible. It feels like wearing almost nothing at all. So it's a great road running option, great casual walking option, feels really smooth rolling down on pavement. Although because of the thinner sole, I'd stay away from gravel most of the time because it could wear it down faster. My second
I hate shoes like this they can't like tighten down.
Favorite is the Vivo Barefoot.
Because there's no lateral movement option. It just slips off. In that sense, the shoe is working against you, not with you. And that's what I don't like.
Also very lightweight, has a leather
many
upper
fucking
all the way
Vivos
around
are
as
you
well.
gonna
It's a bit
fucking
more
show?
suede, but also thin and very
Got a magical
stretchy, so it
shoes.
kind of accommodates for not having quite as much volume in terms of the shape, but
Magical
definitely
shoes
wide
is
toe
less
box.
popular
And it's
now,
got this slip-on collar in the back,
Then
and
Vivo
it's a little
for
bit of
sure, but
elastic there, so it's easy to
overall.
open up. They've got this kind of tab, rubber tab that wraps around the back, so it gives a little structure to the heel and makes it very easy to slip on.
Is Magical Shoes Singaporean? Where is Magical Shoes from? Poland. I was way off.
Can't quite get in there
It has the monkey thing. I thought, fuck it, Singaporean.
without putting a finger on there, but otherwise it's very fast. And then the sole is
Oh, no. I'm not thinking Singapore. I'm thinking something else. What's the big one? What's the big Singapore? Their flags are similar. Similar flag to Singapore. Indonesia. I'm thinking of Indonesia. I thought it was Indonesian.
4mm, so very similar to the Sensus, just slightly thicker, but still a ton of flexibility, and kind of the same thing where it works really well for roads, but you can also use it inside because it's almost like a leather slipper just in terms of the flexibility, and doesn't feel clunky at all for wearing all season. I wear it in the summer. I also wear it for the winter. You can kind of stack up like socks just to make it a little bit warmer. But in terms of being able to slip on the back, if you lace it
Dude, these are so
a
square.
bit looser, has more of a medium.
But yeah, it's square, but it's narrow. It's like the worst of both worlds. Okay, fuck this guy's video. I don't care. Alright, so actually the flesh side
$30
probably can be comfortable as well.
USD.
As the Birchwood Karna.
All retailing for $130 USD.
130. Origo. That's a good deal. 130 for
That's
Origo?
my only complaint. All retailing for 100 of the best disguised barefoot shoes out there. From the moment it released, we were impressed with the clean design of the shoe, guys
Were
barefoot.
all of these 130 bucks? What did he say?
But that's my only complaint. They come in 2 full-grain leather colors, black and brown, and then a tan suede, all retailing for $130.
Okay, got it. Because I'm pretty sure this display ones are also 130 bucks.
$19 USD.
119?
They now come in half sizes, and they retail at $119 USD.
I'm definitely into displays. I just don't know exactly what they look like IRL.
All retailing for $130 USD. The Birchbury Carnforth is one of the best disguised barefoot shoes
Carnforth?
out there. From the moment it released, we were impressed with the
The
clean design
incredible
of the
faux
shoe
heel.
and what is my favorite implementation of a faux heel. Just by looking at it, no one would be able
See? It's a triangle.
to tell this is a wide toe box, zero
telling
drop
you.
shoe. Other highlights are the water resistant suede up.
See, it goes in triangularly. And it slowly goes down like this. So it doesn't make a difference, and you can't tell.
It's
beautiful.
And durable non-slip rubber outsole, side stitching, and included elastic laces that make it very easy to get on and off. This is one of the included elastic laces that make
See? It goes in via triangle. Oh, there's actually 2 triangles. One triangle here, one triangle here, 3 triangles? See, it goes in, it slopes in, and it slopes down. So by the time you get to this part, there's no heel, right? You're just standing on this.
very easy to get on and
It's
off.
very nice.
This is one of the few shoes in my lineup that my wife actually approves of for date night.
I don't like how it looks. And my number one problem with it is how large that fucking thing
This
is.
is one of the few shoes in my lineup.
I know it wraps on the outside, but god damn it, I don't like how the
My wife
outsole looks.
actually
It
approves
just
of
looks
for-
gigantic.
The only stopping point
I hate it. I hate it. It reminds me of those slippers with the foam outsoles. I know it's probably rubber, but it looks like a foam fucking toy outsole. And I hate that. It's so thick and stupid,
is
and
the
I
premium
hate
price
it.
tag. They come in 2 suede options, tan and vintage brown, and 2 full grain leather options, black and tobacco. They normally retail at $240, but as of this recording, the website shows them for $197.
Hey, I like that. Rosanville usually says the discount price. You said the normal price and the discount price.
Real
Which is
quick
good.
before I rank these things, I did want to mention that we've got affiliate links to every single one of these brands in the description of our video. If you use those links, it really helps the channel out. Okay, so now when it comes to my rankings, from my least favorite to my favorite one. My least favorite one out of this bunch is going to be probably the Field Grounds loafer that I have. Now, because this is black, I actually can wear it a lot with my uniform at work, but the fact that it is a faux leather and really just the loafer style for me make this one down on the bottom. Next up, I'm going to do the Lems 9 to 5. The big problem
Dude, the faux leather, look at that weird ass crease alongside it, bro.
up, I'm going to do the
Alongside it, bro? What am I, fucking retarded? I was gonna say along the side of it, but that's on top of it. Really strange. But I think I know what I was thinking. Right? When you order something, right? And you order like extra sauce on the side, or extra fucking, I don't know, fries on the side, right? I was thinking like, this comes with those dumbass fucking creases on the side.
the Lems
That's on
9
top.
to 5. The big problem that I have with the Lems 9 to 5 is just that it's a little bit too thick for me. I am at the point now where this much stack height and this much cushioning under my feet, I just don't really like that. And so because of that, I would put that one second to
Again, I still like this more than this. I don't like how it looks. Why is it so? I think it's because this is rounded off and this is like completely square.
transitioning into barefoot shoes. That's going
Like right here. Like it's sharp. It's round and sharp. It should be round and rounded. Like this is rounded. This is sharp, but it's thin. So it works. This is big and sharp and I hate it. I hate how it looks. This is rounded. This is round. This is sharp.
to be the
Fuck
winner for
you.
you, but for me, it's just a little bit too much under my foot. Next
I don't know why anyone wouldn't like this. I hate the fucking look of
up,
this shoe.
I'm gonna go with the
Splay?
Splay Freestyle Leather. I really, really love this one. It's one that I do keep
Okay.
coming back to. I don't think that it has quite the build chops that these other two do, but I do like the leather that they've used. I like the look that
It also doesn't look like a dress shoe. It looks like a nice sneaker. It does not look like a dress shoe. Let's be really honest here.
it has, and I love the barefoot features, that wide toe box, and the footbed
Display is definitely the best option out of any of these.
of this shoe. So it's gonna come in the middle for me. Right.
In terms of overall, it's going to have more flexibility. It's going to be pretty durable. It's going to have the best look. It is not going to be the best dress option, for sure. But this, which I do believe is the best dress option, even though it doesn't even have a paneling, it's crazy how this is somehow the widest, doesn't have paneling. It's probably because it has a little bit more tapered in of a toe box. This one looks the best, but it has a stiffer outsole. It is going to be more durable. It is built more durably. This looks like a... Is this a stitch down? No, that's not a... It could be.
Right there. So for my
think
runner-up,
so.
I'm going with the Origo Derby. I love the value that you get out of this thing. It's one of the better priced ones, especially for the build quality
No, it's not stitched down. It is just...
that you're getting.
It must be stitched down Because the sole is down. So what would this be? This isn't connected to the side of anything, so it must be stitched down.
Out of it. Like I
Yeah.
said, these are being handmade in Mexico.
Handmade.
They used really nice premium leather for this shoe, and I really like this rubber outsole. I feel like it's gonna last a long.
Let me go on Etsy. Feel barefoot. They came out with a new shoe, and I really like these. See, this is basically the Derby, but these guys' version. And it's alright. You know, they can also do a custom toe box, which is always nice. It looks alright. It's a little bit more simpler and less fancy schmancy looking than, where's this guy?
Time.
These are Rigos. These have like a sharp line. These also have a sharp line. Oh, maybe they look the exact same and I'm a fucking idiot. See, this new line that they came out with, where it has the guy, these look good. Is this wood? Oh, but they have a heel. They have a heel and they have... This is leather, right? I mean, the outsole is leather. I swear it is. It looks to be. These guys also claim that these are handmade. See, I like these, right? Not these, per se. Ooh, they even have a cap toe. Again, not a big fan of the cap toe, especially with barefoot shoes. It just accentuates that toe box, in my opinion. If you want to look nice, this is not the way to go. This is going against what everyone knows as conventional, what everybody knows to be conventional. And accentuating that look is not going to end up with you looking good at the end of the day. It just isn't. And that's fine. But it's not. These are the ones that I like. Because, look, this paneling does hide the toe box very, very well. Your eyes go here immediately. In my opinion, these are nice. This is a weird angle, but these are nice, for sure. What am I talking to myself about? This is weird as fuck.
Barefoot features are super solid on it, especially that wide toe box.
It is stitched down.
The zero drop platform.
It doesn't even
that
look
has.
it.
And so I
That's
do
crazy.
think this is a really good value. But for me, the look of the Birchbury Carnforth is really what makes this one win. Now,
Bro, how do you like the look of that
we've done
thing?
a few different
How do you think that looks like
compilation
dress shoes?
videos, and the Birchbury every
That looks like a hunting
time its
shoe,
feature
brother.
comes out
That looks like a
to
hunting
be my
half
favorite
boot.
one. I love the way that this shoe looks. I think they designed it super well. I love the faux heel on it. I think out of all the faux
The
heels
faux heel is done very well.
that I've seen, this is the
I can
best
give it to
one
it.
so far. I like the suede material that it's made out of. Its toe box is pretty good. Maybe not as wide or anatomical as some of the other shoes in this line.
It looks like dog
but
shit.
it does
It looks even worse than the loafers, bro.
a really
It looks even worse than the fucking
job, and I also
9 to
like
5
the construction that
from
it
Loops.
has. This
It just
side
looks much
stitching
worse.
Gives you some extra security as far as that build quality goes, and then this outsole is a nice and durable.
See how that triangle goes in and tapers off? This is the highest point, this is the lowest point. And then it goes in slowly. So it brings it in. Brings the shadow closer and closer. It's very well done. I do enjoy how they did. I can admit that they did the full heel very, very well. This shoe sucks aesthetically. It's disgusting. And I don't respect his opinion about it. I don't respect it at all. But hey, well, I don't agree with it. I can respect that he has an opinion. And I do like his opinions usually. This sucks. I also agree with the ranking of these. This should be last. Done.
Try to match.
I'm just saying. I don't mean to be a rude guy. Now you have to hold up. I was watching a video about 6'4" Korean attracts another guy's crush. I do look pretty alright. When I take a shower, I look alright. I think I just need to shower often, and I'll look fine. But what am I looking good for anyway? What is it good for? UFC Perth happened? What? Oh no. Great card. It did happen. Pratt has destroyed him? No! Okay, wait, I gotta see this. I'm not signed in? Go to home. Okay, wait, I gotta watch. Maybe I could do like a... Amazon. Okay. I can watch the thing. Watch the fights. Like this. Oh, or maybe I can just wait. Alt drag this up. It's pretty good. I enjoy that a lot. Pretty good. All right. I could put them like that. That way when I lean forward, this might be a goated. Just my eyes go into my feet. My teeth are looking better now. Less yellow. I like it. I think that's good. Compared to my eyes, you can see quite a big difference. These side teeth are very yellow compared to the middle ones. There's some improvement there. I like that. I've been brushing my teeth for about a month now straight, so that's pretty good. No homo. Alright, let's watch the fucking fights. Dude, I should have done a crow stream. God damn it. This is in 7 days. Pratish. Maybe I can watch Tim Elliott versus Steve Erceg happened? Brandon Perchich versus Shamil Gaziev. What are these fights? Like, seriously, what are these fights? These are embarrassing. Marcus Buchacha? Okay. I think I'm gonna watch... First, let's watch Dariush versus Salkild. I think that just makes sense. Quillin Salkild. Ulamas de Sigreplingi. Okay, so this guy, I don't even remember this guy's name. His name's probably like Mike or John or some shit. Because his face is like so. It's pretty handsome, but it's like, it doesn't leave an impression. It's like average. I don't know, it's not memorable, this guy's face. This guy and Bisping are the two worst commentators, in my opinion. This guy brings nothing, and Bisping talks about himself. This guy is like the most boring commentator, and Bisping is just like, he's very caught up in himself. I don't know. Just focus on the fights. Brother. They have Paul Felder! Actually the most underrated commentator in my opinion. John Anik's not underrated. It's good that whenever, usually Bisping, when we get Bisping, the absolute, not the absolute worst commentator, but, you know, the most annoying commentator. We also get Paul Felder, the most goated commentator. I was about to say, is that Joshua Van? No, it is not. Why is he training with Joshua Van's family? What happened? Why is he fucking training with Vietnamese people? What is this? Didn't he used to be part of King's MMA? I guess he might have left. Giga left, he left. It just makes sense. You don't have my boy Giga at your side. You just can't be staying at a subpar gym like King's MMA. You know? Weren't they at King's MMA? I'm pretty sure they were. If I were the Aussie. Quillen Saul killed right away, went for a head kick, it looks like. It hasn't started yet. Okay, so it's starting at 6 minutes and it ends at 13 minutes, so I'm guessing it's a round 1 KO. Quillen Saul killed obviously won. I already spoiled myself. Like, what am I watching this for? I just want to see Benil, bro. I want to see if Benil is done. I also like watching Quillen Saul killed. He's very snipery on the feet. He's very plotty and he sets it up. Like he doesn't move a lot. He kind of plods a lot. He just sticks. Ooh! Wait, Benil caught him there. Okay, so what happened is Benil threw a right kind of high kick, right? And it landed on the side of Quillen's elbow. He went to grab it, right? So his hands are like this. He went to grab the kick. And then, after the kick slipped away, he put his hand down and went for a left hook, leaving his entire right side exposed. Got clipped with a right hook. Went down. That was really good. But then, as he's getting up, Benil kind of went back. So he's kind of over his own body. He's not got his feet under him, so he's kind of got to catch himself. And he tries to go forward, but he takes a big lunge. Okay. I don't hate it. But this big lunge that you're taking while you're falling forward is going to end soon, right? So if you don't catch him with like a big right hand or like a 1-2 or maybe a big overhand left, I don't know, because he is in southpaw, you're just going to get stuck here and it's going to be hard to move forward again, which is basically what happens. He gets caught by a jab and he can't reach him and he gets stuck a little bit because he's way too far forward. So he kind of has to like pick his leg back leg up while he's forward, which is very awkward. He keeps going, tries to do another hook, and gets caught again. Yeah, not so. Both looking very sloppy early. Why am I going in such detail? You know what? It's because I'm interested in this stuff. Okay. He's very wide. Oh, he dumps him. Picks up that ass and dumps him. Dunks him on his head. Bisping. We love you, guy. Keeps getting up, huh? He's trying to get on his hip and throw him over. But he got his feet under him. Hey, man, you get both of your feet under you. It doesn't work. The takedown isn't taken down. Ooh, now you gotta grab his legs. You gotta wrap your legs around his legs. Nope. See, no one does the Dagestani leg cuff or whatever it's called. In that position, there's nothing else you can do other than try to take the back. But, I mean, you're in front of him, so that doesn't make sense. I guess body lock, but that's much harder to do. You just gotta learn the Dagestani leg cuff or whatever the fuck they call it, right? Boring ass grappling. Well, you know what? Benil is very determined, and I like that. But he doesn't seem to have a lot of tools in the tool shed. He seems to just grab a body lock and try to throw him over while he's on the cage. There's no other things he's going for. He's not going for singles or doubles. He did go for a double at the beginning. Oh. He's grabbing one leg, trying to pick him up and dunk him again. But nice. He's elongating his arms, I guess. That makes sense. I don't know how grappling works very well, to be honest. So kind of trying to learn. Ooh, he's not deep enough on the hip there. You gotta get deeper on the hip for it to be high crotch, right? It's called a high crotch. You gotta be high on that crotch. That almost worked, but he's against the cage. You're picking him up and putting him into the cage, which is basically using your power against you. Oh. You took a big chance. So what he did is he disconnected from the clinch and tried to throw a big overhand, and he missed. And then he got countered immediately. Really bad. Oh, combos. He's hurt pretty bad, but yeah, that's bad. That's bad. It seems his chin is gone. He can't take shots anymore. Salkild hits hard, but he can't take shots. I mean, you go down that easy, Benil's just not cut out for it anymore, man. Good career, but it's done. It's over. Salkild sitting on that cage, smoking that Benil pack right there. Pretty good. I like it. Pratesh. Boy? Tuk tuk. Alright, and now I want to see Jacques de la Maddalena versus Carlos Pratesiato. Maybe I should listen to their fuck ass commentary. It's just their commentary is way too loud compared to the audio of the fight. Yeah, Islam's gonna destroy Pratesh. There's no question about it. Ian Gary was controlling this guy for 5 rounds. You know? With his grappling. It sucks that the Jack Della lost. Because Guru's video said Pratesh destroyed Della. Jack Della. It's dynamite. Jacques Della. I didn't even see the press conference because it just seems like nothing would happen at this press conference when no one speaks English. No, they speak English, but come on. Jack Della doesn't talk. Fucking... What does Pratesh say? I like cigarettes. Cigarettes are very, very good for you. He doesn't really shit talk, does he? He just wears glasses and he's like, look at me, I have a leather jacket. I look like a biker. Sao Paulo, Brazil. Pratesh. He's doing the karate. Jack Della doing the karate stance, bro. What is this? This is the aura stance right here. What is this? What is this? Is he calling him a karate pussy? Pretty sure Pratesh comes from a Muay Thai background. What is this? What is this? What is this? Jack! Jack Della Maddalena. Look, no matter what, they're gonna put on a show. This is gonna be an epic fight. I hope Jack wins. It's okay if Pratesh wins, bro. It's okay. I'm just saying, bro, like, I'm a Jack Della guy. I'm a Jack Della fan. I'm a Pratesh fan too. But, how do I explain this? Pratesh is more like Marlon Vera style. Jack Della is more like Peter Yan style. I like Peter Yan style more than the Marlon Vera style, you know? I like the snipiness of Carlos Pratesh. I like that Jack is always willing to trade in boxing range and is always very sharp with his head movement and is just always fucking ready, bro. Jack Della also does that plot thing where he comes forward, he plots, and he tries to stand in range. Stand and bang, bro. That's that type of shit. What do you want? Holy shit, I just made money from streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I would not have thought, let me put shorts on. I really wouldn't have. Because of the foot cam. Pratesh does look fucking big. Okay, wait. So, 10 minutes have gone by, and 18 minutes are left, meaning a third round finish. Interesting. Maybe end of second round, but it seems like it's the beginning to middle of third round finish. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the Georgian commentary. English commentary it is. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Good jab. Carlos is Partas is moving a lot. He's kind of rallying him around him. Trying to find shots on the outside, leg kick, jabs. Good body shot by Jack. Trying to go for combinations early, but not getting most of it. Good body shot, though. Really good right hook to the body as he was moving off. Nice. It's more of a grazing shot because he is moving off. Ooh, very good leg kick. You can tell. Oh, he is kind of moving very slowly on that leg now. Carlos Prates looking to create angles so he can throw straights from like outside angles. Nice. He goaded Jack into picking up his leg. Great straight off of that. Yeah, he is confident. Really good leg kick defense. Carlos Prates has defended most of the leg kicks. Jack has not defended most of the leg kicks. Most of the leg kicks that Carlos threw landed. Both gentlemen looking for an opening here. Jack looking to make him throw so he can try to counter, I think. But he's way on the outside. Using his head movement and a high guard, as usual, is what Jack de la Madalena does. Trying to level change, but no reaction out of Carlos. Carlos Prates looking for big shots. Nice leg kick. Ooh, nice body kick. He's snappy with it. Carlos doing a good job of not fighting Jack Della's fight. He's not getting in a range where he can get comboed up. He's fighting him where he wants to fight him, which is on the outside moving out. Nice leg kick. He tried to pick it up, but he still got hit by it. Carlos has his weight very forward and his face forward, trying to goad out shots from Jack so he can counter with big sniping shots from the outside. Carlos keeping a good distance. Jack just walking forward. Oh, I don't like that. Walks into a knee. Walks into a 1-2 and then walks into a knee immediately after. I think Jack's footwork is really weak here. I think his footwork is doing no favors for him. He's having a very difficult time cutting him off. Because he has such slow, heavy movement where he plots, yes, he can put a lot of sting onto his shots and be ready to throw combos very well. Oh my god, he got a takedown. That's crazy. Yeah, Islam is going to destroy this kid. I'm sorry, but Prates is going down. If he doesn't get like an early round 1 knockout, he is going down. Because he's going to get tired on the ground. Islam's going to tire him. If he gets him down on the ground, which will happen early first round, he is going to be very exhausted. Okay, yeah, Prates took that round pretty convincingly. Oh, he's playing mind games. That's nice. So, the thing is, right, because Jack is always ready to throw combos, he is very heavy on his feet. So he doesn't throw a lot. I mean, he doesn't move a lot. He moves very slowly and keeps in range. He keeps in a stance where he's always ready to pop, pop, pop with combos, right? But the problem with that is Carlos is very, very, very tall and he's very light on his feet. He's moving on the outside, cutting angles, throwing straights, getting out, throwing leg kicks, throwing body kicks, and keeping the range, keeping the distance very, very well, and not giving him any respect at his own range. Like, anytime Jack gets close, he's getting stung. He's getting an angle cut off on him, and he's getting stung. Angle, not cut off. Angle cut. He's cutting angles on him, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not very good with terminology. Terminology. Quai lindo. Quai lindo. I know Brazilian. Okay. He's on him right away. They both did, they both faked level changes on each other, which is funny. Nice. Chiquite la Madalena. Could be a late third round finish too, actually. Good knee. Again, Prata's on the outside, but he's moving a lot less because the leg kicks are landing on him now. Ooh, went to the body to find his distance. Not bad. Prata's goading him into throwing now, but Jack's getting a lot closer with these punches, landing some. Jack is landing a lot more in this round. He's getting a lot closer than the last round. That leg kick did not land. Prata is still very good at defending leg kicks. But enough landed on him where he is not on his bike anymore. He's not moving. Well, he wasn't moving in the last round either. He was moving, sticking, sticking. Very overzealous. He went for the back, slipped off. Nice elbow. 1-2-1 from Prates. He's getting backed up on the cage. A nice knee from Prates. Nice 1-2 from Prates. High guard from Jack. Eating 1-2s. Another one. He's up against the cage. Stuck. Oh, gets countered with a slight hook, I guess. No power in that. Jack's still pushing. Carlos got out though. Carlos still moving. 1-2. These shots are landing from Carlos Prates. Even though Jack has his guard up, they're still landing. And enough of those land and you're getting hurt. Oh. Okay, well, the uppercut did land, but it didn't land very clean. He was moving his head back. It sort of clipped him a little bit. Going for an inside trip does not work against a cage, right? I don't know how you would go for an inside trip against the cage. Oh, maybe he was trying to topple him over to the left side. I guess that's possible. Nice elbows, dirty elbows from Jack, and they unclinch. Ooh! Prates up against the cage. They're both throwing combos. Ate a clean 1-2. Jack is eating knees. 1-2-1. Oh, he's backing him up. 1-2-1. Combos from Prates. Left hook. Setting up a knee. Big knee. Good left straight. 1-2-1. 1-2-3. Jack throwing back though. Clipped him 3 times. Now Prates is lower. Prates slows down a little bit, still looking for a big shot. Head movement clean from Prates. How is Jack still on his feet? God damn. He ate so many shots. Oh, Prates slips with a knee there. Jack trying to throw his jab. Can't find his jab. Prates now on the front foot. Whew, that was aura. He just slapped his head down. Nice leg kick. Oh. Oh, he's limping. Jack is limping on the left leg. Has to move it back. He goes orthodox now. Both southpaw fighters. Oh, big knee. Jack ate that. Big knee again. Another two. Prates looking for the finish here. Good step in elbow. What the fuck? It was like... How is this step in elbow like working? Good leg kick. Oh my god, Jack Della is down on the ground. He kicked him on the ground. Fuck, his leg is fucked, eh? He looks a little bit defeated at the end of the round. He was like, fuck me. Fuck me. Ah, fuck me. Fuck me. I can't do Aussie. Aussie. We gotta get this guy on the ground. the plan is get him on the ground. Gonna have to fucking commit. Nasty calf kick, timing. The calf kick wasn't that nasty, but the timing. When Jack stepped in, and he brought his back leg forward, he actually brought it very close to his other leg, which put his weight on that one spot. When he put his weight, and then when he put his weight more forward, what am I trying to say here? I don't know. He timed it. When he put his front foot down, that's when he leg kicked him. So when he shifted his, basically when he shifted his weight forward onto that foot, immediately got it taken out. So that's why he fell down. Ooh, good body kicks. His lower lat is very, very red. Jack is looking beaten up. And Carlos is looking tired a little bit. He is breathing heavy. That's why he was slowing down in the last round. He used a lot of energy. Jack is sweating, but he looks less tired than Prates. Prates was breathing a little heavy there. Now he's talking to him. In Brazilian. Yeah. He is an orthodox, but that's not where he fights usually. He does switch stances, but everybody has a favorable stance, you know? Oh my god. Prates unleashing combos. 1-2. Knee. 1-2. Right hook. Right hook is his front hook. Because he's southpaw, right? 1-2 right hook, you know? He's got bad. Uy, me. Another knee, another straight. 1-2-1. Prates really putting it on him. Now Prates from the outside, just picking him apart. Great knee! Perfectly timed knee. Every time Jack goes forward, he ducks down. And he gets kneed in the face. They game planned very well against Jack. Keep him on the outside with straights and leg kicks and body kicks. And when he comes in, time the knee. Either move back while throwing straights, which is going to work because he moves very slowly and very not laterally at all. Very much forward and back. That's what you're going to get from Jack Della. Head kick. very partially blocked. So another knee, a flying knee, elbow, ground and pound. He's armadilloed up. Jack getting beaten up, man. Beaten up bad. Prata is showing a different level on the feet. Using every single advantage he has physically. And not letting Jack in at all. Jack's weaknesses are very easily exploitable by Carlos Prates' strengths. And he is showing us. He is showing us. Oh, every time that knee lands. Elbow! Elbow! Jesus, this is brutal, man. This is a fucking beatdown. Holy schmackaroons. I would bet 5 schmackaroos that this is a finish. If I didn't know it was a finish. Nice leg kick. Oh, his leg is gone. Get up. He's saying get up. Get up. He's going to try to go for ground and pound. Great elbows. They're not fully landing. And a TKO for him. He deserves a title shot, which he will immediately lose. This is not very good. It's tough that Jack Della is not going to get another chance at the title, but we saw his title fight. He shouldn't. For sure he shouldn't. Who's going to beat fucking Islam, bro? No one has a chance against him, man. Maybe Ian Gary. Honestly, Ian Gary has the best chance out of any welterweight. And the Carlos Prates, the Moraes? Is his name Moraes? The big black guy that's gay. But he's not that great of a striker. He's just very athletic. Carlos Prates is a sniper, and he is precise, and he will fuck you up on the feet. Hey, he did actually look good in that third round as well. I'm surprised. I honestly am. Very well done. Hey, give it up for Prates, bro. That guy's a beast. Jack de la Madalena. Don't save. Rompata pimpita pita pata peta. Pampata pimpita pimpata peta. Pampata pata 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 peta. Eh, pata peta. Yai. Yai.
Artlist Studio is here, and it has controls built with video creators in mind, so you can intuitively direct any dream.
UFC Fight Night Perth, Della Madalena versus Prates just took place, and I'm going to go through the entire card, starting with the early prelims, ending with the main event, giving my reaction and breakdown to every single fight on the card, starting with the early prelim opener of Don Marfan versus Cody Steele. Now, towards the end of this card, the fights got really good, but earlier on the card, there weren't too many good ones whatsoever. So I think past Gaziev versus Pericic, this whole card made a massive turnaround. The main event was absolutely insane. Carlos Prates with a generational performance against Jack de la Madalena, but we did have a lot of absolute slop to get through on the prelims. But we started with a decent one. Don Marfan versus Cody Steele.
I've heard of Cody Steele, and I don't care about this fight. Next. Themba Garimbo versus Jonathan Mikalev. I've heard of Themba Garimbo.
Some of the fights that
I've not heard of Jonathan Mikalev.
I missed the earlier fights on the card. Great prospect in the UFC Western versus Wes Schultz. Wes Schultz got this done by third round submission. I did say that he was a good underdog here, but it looked like Ben Johnston was going to be on his way to a unanimous decision victory before then. It was a pathetic fight. A lot of the prelim fights.
Yeah, I don't
Last
care.
fight on this one with Mikalev and Temba Garimbo pretty low from that triangle.
Vince Morales versus Colby Thickness. Colby Thickness got a win!
That he turned it into.
Let's go!
And it looked like Vince Morales actually tapped in that triangle as well. I know Volkanovski was posting.
Another unanimous decision.
Thought I saw a tap. He did a little bit of a phantom tap in round 1 where it kind of could have
Another
been,
decision
kinda
for Colby
maybe
Thickness.
wasn't, and then Thickness went belly down on the armbar, and Morales was able to escape. And then Thickness kind of just scarpered around on the outside.
Why does every fighter have a bunion? Let me tell you. Bad shoes.
Round 2, in round 1. Round 2, the same thing. It was Vince Morales. With you, we move
They're
on.
literally barefoot all the time, but their shoes fuck them up so bad. They're not barefoot all the time. They don't.
Jacob Malkoun versus Gerald Mearshart, dude. GM3 nearly came out to play. I made sure I was live for this one, and GM3 nearly fucking pulled it off.
Really?
MMA gods know never to even give this guy a 4th round.
Yeah.
I dread, and I honestly think that the UFC middleweight division have nightmares over what Mearshart would be capable of if
round
he
4.
ever hit round 4 of an MMA fight, because it would be absolutely, if that's what he's like in round 3, I don't want to know what
he's
like
always like
you
that
know
in
what?
round
I
3.
scored this fight for Gerald Mearshart.
Why does he always come back towards the end of the fight?
I
Start fighting when the fight
picked
starts.
Jacob Malkoun to win. I said he would win by decision. I said he would beat Gerald Mearshart quite easily here. I know I'm biased, but I actually think Mearshart has an argument to win this fight. We're going to go through it, though. So, first of all, Jacob Malkoun is a minus 1,100 favorite. Biggest favorite on the card. Expected to win. But in round 1,
even know Jacob
immediately
Malkoun.
Mearshart
That's
gets
crazy.
the dominant position in the
I don't care
grappling
about
and
the
just
middleweight
keeps
division.
it there for the whole round. Jacob Malkoun tries to take down Mearshart in round 1. Mearshart, I believe, threatens a choke with a guillotine. He has nasty guillotines. He always latches them up. Threatens the choke, and Malkoun has to
jiu-jitsu.
sort of roll to his
Good
back
jiu-jitsu.
to escape that position. And Mearshart nearly had him in a few other chokes as well, maybe in a north-south position, and made Malkoun sort of roll back to his back and give up top control. So GM3 had control of the whole of the first round. There's no argument he won the first round.
W.
Round 2. I'm sorry. Round 2. Malkoun wins the second round. He has a good second round. Both guys are landing good shots on the feet. The strike numbers ain't crazy different. But Jacob Malkoun is stinging Mearshart with his lead hand. Mearshart would land
Wait, so
like a body kick
Mearshart
of
won
doom.
round 1?
Both,
That makes no sense.
Round 2. Won the first round. Top control. So GM3 had control of the whole of the first round. There's no argument he won the first round. Sorry.
Okay.
Both guys are landing. Round 2. Malkoun wins the second round.
Okay,
He has
both
a good
guys are
second
landing.
round. Both guys are landing good shots on the feet. The strike numbers ain't crazy different. But
Well,
Jacob
18 to
Malkoun
30,
is
but yeah.
stinging Mearshart with his lead hand. Mearshart would land like a good body kick of doom. His classic. He was bringing out all the classics in this one. He landed a good body kick of doom now and then, and a couple of good shots himself. But Malkoun was stinging him with like a cuffing lead hook and a stiff
Okay, I don't
jab.
understand this. Ludwig streamed for 8 hours and he has 127k views. I've streamed for 7 hours and I have 10 views. How is this? We're not the same. Let me just one watching currently. That's me. I'm an immigrant. 75 XP. I have 75 XP. It's pretty cool. All right, let's go.
But most of the time that he tried to close the distance,
And the
and
Abbott.
it was like getting a visible reaction out of Mearshart. And then Malkoun got a takedown at the end of the second round and spent the rest of the round on top, and Mearshart couldn't really get back up. But then round 3 kicked in. Jacob Malkoun's hearing boss music. I mean, stats alone. How did they score round 3 against Gerald Mearshart? I really want to know. 2 reversals, 3 submission attempts, even on significant strikes, 20 to 13 on, so he was busier when he was on top position as well. How did they score round 3 to Jake? I'm actually pissed about this. because they've robbed Mearshart in a weird way. I wasn't too strong about robbery when I was watching it live because Malkoun was landing some good shots on the feet. Here's where I think Mearshart has a really strong argument to round 3. One, because he's GM3 and we're in round 3. Come on, give the guy the fucking round.
True.
What are we doing here? Do you guys not know the fucking memo?
Yeah.
It's like these MMA judges ain't even fucking watching my videos.
True. They might not be.
But he had a locked-in guillotine at the end of the 3rd round. By the way, it's weird how much better he is in the 3rd round. It's such a real thing. In round 2, when he ended up on bottom position, he couldn't really get back up for a while. He couldn't throw up any subs. In round 3, the urgency, he must be feeling the buzz of, I'm in the 3rd round, and I'm GM3. And he's sort of getting amped up in his corner going out into the 3rd. Because when he got taken down in this round, which happened a few times, 3 times, 2 times? Both times he immediately got his hips under him, right back up to his feet with like a different level of energy. And he nearly had a guillotine early. But then at the end of the round...
That urgency that he has.
He had a locked-in guillotine.
Santissimo.
That fight or die, bro. GM3, man. What a mythical creature, honestly. I want to see it. I want to see the 3rd round. I want to see the 2nd round, and then I want to see the 3rd round.
Under the chin, hands together.
Under the
Malkoun
chin.
was doing his best to escape, but Mearshart was using it to take top position. He rolled over the top, got into mount on Jacob Malkoun, nearly had the guillotine. Malkoun pushes him off of mount, but he's still got the guillotine in, and he's trying to find the angle to finish this submission. And the only reason Jacob Malkoun escaped that submission attempt was because the bell sounded. Somebody in my chat said there should be an overtime if you're in a submission position. And I'm not trying to change the rules too rapidly and say that if you're in a sub at the end of the round, you have to escape it or you lose. That's just silly. The rounds are going to exist.
True.
However, scoring-wise, if
Change
the only
rounds.
reason you escaped a submission attempt
Do
was
one
because
big
the
round.
bell sounded,
30 minutes.
that should mean a lot more than a submission attempt that was escaped. I understand not giving them too big of a point
It's true.
scoring, even though they do get something for someone nearly having a submission.
Yeah.
But if you're locked in a submission and the bell sounds and you're saved, that should count as like a couple massive shots of damage that round.
True.
And I think Malkoun wasn't that far ahead on the feet, so... Yeah, it's an interesting decision. But Malkoun, I don't know if he's going to move on to the
look, GM3 got closest to finishing the fight, and Jacob Malkoun landed 13 strikes. If he wasn't like hurting him with these strikes, there's no shot that GM3 should not win the round with him having total strikes. 20 total strikes. Significant strikes, 12 to 12. They're even. I get it that Jacob Malkoun's were more impactful, for sure. I get it. I haven't seen the fight. I I need to see the fight, but I think what he's saying is crystal clear. Gerald Mearshart
he had a pretty close fight here with Mearshart in hindsight.
I haven't seen it, but
we move on.
I can probably say that for fucking sure. That sucks. Judges don't know what the fuck they're watching, bro.
Kevin Christian, I told you guys this guy's got Indian in him. Nobody believed me. Some people were picking.
He looks like he has Indian in him.
Junior tougher though. He did look good and improved in his last fight. At light heavyweight, he's a big, strong dude. He has good initial instincts to take down defense, but once he is on the ground, he's a bit of a Tuivasa himself. We'll get to that fat sludge in a second.
Kevin Christian.
God rest him. You know, because he'll be gone
What
now.
Hindi, my friend.
But Junior Tougher looked great and got a first-round TKO over Kevin Christian, who is Indian. And he's massive dude, athletic guy, powerful dude. But at one point, this guy was Indian. You know, it's still there. Still visible, and you can't pick him to win combat sports events.
It's true.
It's like a real golden rule of mine not to do. And so
Very
far,
true.
I've been proven 100% correct.
Yeah, bro. India has the most people out of anyone in the world. They have 0 even like contending UFC fighters.
Every time.
Their UFC fighters do not contend anything. They don't win. They don't show up in the UFC because they suck. It's genetics. It has to.
They fight, and
There's
Kevin
a huge
Christian's
genetic
just been in
component to it.
some...
For
no,
sure. Could be cultural as well.
He had some moments in this fight, though. He had some good...
But no one with Indian blood. It has to be genetic. I feel like someone... There's so many Indians around the world. Someone with Indian blood that was raised in a different culture would still be able... It has to be blood. The answer
good calf
has to be
kicks
blood.
early. But Junior Taffa ate them, kept pushing forward. And
End of Invincible Season 1, Episode 5. I just have a feeling about this. The answer is blood. Donald says it to a scientist, which is trying to kill Mark's blood. Whatever.
and routinely cracked
Weird
Kevin
ass
Christian on
fucking...
the chin. And there's something so Indian about the scarp, the panicked scarper of Kevin Christian. He didn't back up and reframe and recompose so he could land back on Junior Taffa. When Taffa threw a big punch, he completely turned his back and ran away.
yeah.
Like scarpered on the back foot to where he could get range to land that low kick again. And Junior Taffa ends up putting him away in round one, gets him down with a big shot. Christian's hurt, shoots a failed takedown.
I want to see it. Oh, fuck, it's prelims. Never mind. I can't see it.
I can't remember. Oh, he called out Marvin Vittori and actually had a decent moment on him.
What the fuck is this creature? Why does he look so weird? He has a very strange build. He's a very strange build.
Mike as well, so I thought that was brutish heavy.
Hey, Tai Tuivasa lost again. What do you know? He sucks. How is Cyril Gane getting a fourth title shot? He almost lost to Tai Tuivasa.
Got weight on him. You know, you'd think he'd be a bit more of a brawler.
What the fuck is this thing?
But he actually had a crafty bag of tricks. I was so shocked by his bag of tricks in this fight.
Tai Tuivasa?
Normally you see heavyweight, they shoot a double leg where they're like falling over
Louis
themselves
Sutherland?
as they do it, or they're just throwing massive
Who's he talking about?
overhands. He really had a smart game plan for the fight with Tuivasa. I didn't expect that. I thought we are going to get
Mr.
scrappy.
Sutherland.
He's going to go out there bulldozing. Maybe if he was on a win streak, that would
Yeah,
have been...
at some point, which is quite early, if a heavyweight is not having success, they just brawl or go for a takedown. Just no setup, just fucking go. Just that full-on desperation. At some point, they just realize, oh fuck, I actually don't know how to fight. Let me just do this and not care about what happens. And they either get a knockout or get knocked out or get a takedown or get knocked out. And if they do get a takedown, they just lay on top of each other. And maybe get a TKO, but usually just breathe on them while they get tired.
been the approach he had.
Under a big
But in this fight, if he loses,
big
he's out of the
260
UFC, and I
pound
think he knew that. So he starts with low kicks, starts chopping low kicks onto Ivasa's thigh, and he broke Walter Walker's leg with a low kick as well, by the way. I don't know if Walter Walker's fought since. Maybe he has, but I'm not sure. Maybe once, but...
Louis Sutherland beat Walter Walker? I thought he was undefeated. Wait, that's wild. How is his name pronounced? Walter? I mean, spelled Walter Walker? Is it Walter Walker? Yep. Got it. Versus Louis Sutherland. 6 months ago this happened.
Scorecards, we'll get it next.
No, it's UFC's video. Oh, Walter Walker broke Louis Sutherland's leg, you mean? There's no leg kick. What are we talking about? Guru? Where's your information coming from?
Onto Ivas's thigh. And he broke Walter Walker's leg with a low kick as well, by the way. I don't know if Walter Walker's fought since.
When did he break his leg? Walter Walker's leg breaks. From leg kick. His leg broke from a leg kick. That's what Guru's telling me. Good hook. Close enough, welcome back. Rusimar Palhares. Husamar Palhares. Is that Junior Tafa? Or is that Senior Tafa? It could be Senior. Fuck. I have to tap it that time. Nizuchukwe running away like a pussy. Dude, that's such a free knee! If you land this knee... I guess he didn't. He wasn't in a position. I guess, I don't know, man. He didn't have his feet under him or something. Dude, if he's going for your legs, land the knee. I swear to God, if he's doing this ducked over, he is a prime candidate for a knee to the fucking jaw, sending him to the Shadow Realm, bro. And there's a Chukwu again. Good takedown. Nizuchukwe at heavyweight is not very good. He was good at light heavyweight. He even fucking knocked out the current champion at light heavyweight, Carlos Edelberg. Okay, I can't find where he broke his leg.
Maybe he has, but I'm not about the GOAT. I don't mean to say anything too crazy here.
Brando Pericic.
GOAT Gaziev memes, all of this. Dude, he's actually a big pro. He's actually really good. It ends. He is just a fat ploddy cunt. But he's a tough guy because these two went to war against each other. Shamil Gaziev, Brando Pericic, absolutely insane scrap over 2.5 rounds. Or 1.5 rounds. Because this ended with like 2 minutes to spare in the second, I believe. Round 1 was insane. Shamil had moments here. I've got to have some pictures with for this one, surely. Shamil had some moments in this fight where he was trying to blob Brando Pericic up against the cage. That was very obviously his game plan. He got a takedown early. And he very obviously, there's Louis Sutherland, speaking of blobs. He very obviously was like desperately trying to blob Max Pericic up against the cage. And the referee stepped in a lot, which I liked, because Gaziev was doing fucking nothing in those positions other than hold on. But Pericic forced him to brawl, and it was a sick fight, dude. It was a sick fight. Absolutely insane. Fight of the night bonus, 100%. 100k for both of them. Both guys were landing massive shots on each other. It seemed like Pericic was doing way better with the big shots, but Gaziev has an insane chin on him, you know. Pericic is a big dude. Is he bigger than me? How big is Pericic? He probably is. I think we're looking at about 6'4", 6'5", 265, muscle, decently athletic as well. I mean, it's so hard to be athletic at that size. You've got to have some pretty rare genes. Fight as well.
Okay, Steve Usyk at least beat Tim Elliott. If you don't beat Tim Elliott, it's just embarrassing.
I picked Tim Elliott. I'm retarded.
Why?
We'll get to my main event pick.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
I'm fucking retarded. I look at a fight be made. I pick the guy who actually wins. Then I watch tape and I delude myself. And I start thinking, O'Day Osborne takes Usyk to a split decision. Elliott's crafty. This is the fucking retardation going through my brain. Just stupid shit, really.
When did Odi Osborne fight Steve Usyk? That must have been a while ago, no? Odi Osborne versus Steve Ertzeg. 2025 August. I watched this fight. Never mind.
I'm dumb. Tim Elliott pulled out round 1, though. I did think so. Yeah, I'm way up on strikes. Crafty moves, spinning elbows, landed some shots that stumbled Steve Ertzeg off balance. Ertzeg had sweating.
Yeah, but Tim Elliott's like, I'm a predictable persona. It doesn't really work for
the end of round 1, and I was thinking,
a whole
I'm a genius.
3-round fight.
Tim Elliott's doing this stupid stuff that doesn't make any sense, but it's actually working, and he's going to actually pull this off. But then round 2 and 3,
Yeah.
Elliott's energy supply completely deteriorated. And he was an unk out there. A geriatric, silly, goofy unk, just getting pieced up by Steve Ertzeg.
Yeah.
Really, though, it was that Ertzeg couldn't find his range.
Yeah, because Tim
In
Elliott's
round
doing
1,
some weird
with these
shit.
numbers, Ertzeg couldn't really find his range. He was throwing shots but whiffing, and when he did land, they weren't powerful. And Elliott was just interrupting him with everything: inside low kicks, outside low kicks, takedowns
up his
when
rhythm.
you didn't expect it. But then in round 2, around the halfway point, they were pretty even. But then Ertzeg started finding his jab often on Tim Elliott, and after he landed enough of it, Elliott's like happy-go-lucky mentality kind of changed. All of a sudden, he was a bit frustrated, and he started kind of just zombieing towards Ertzeg because he wasn't able to do his herky-jerky movement anymore. Ertzeg was just taking all the steam off his shots and just popping sharp, fast jabs. No real power behind him, not trying to catch him with a lead hook or a right hand. Just keep popping him in the head, saying, you can keep moving your head, I'm going to tag it with this jab.
Yeah.
And once Ertzeg started doing that, he got his own takedown on Tim Elliott. And it changed from there. In round 3, he was piecing up Tim Elliott badly over the 3 rounds. Elliott showed great toughness to grit it out and stay in there, but Ertzeg was catching him with head kicks, body kicks, straight right hands down the pipe. But it was surprising that he didn't get finished, to be honest with you. But he really picked up his boxing levels in round 2 and 3. And showed levels later as the fight went on. You know, Elliott couldn't keep up the pace.
Steve Ertzeg has
couldn't
really
keep
good
up his
hands,
game
in my
plan.
opinion.
And this is what you kind of wanted to see from Ertzeg in other fights.
Yeah.
You know? In other fights, it seems like Ertzeg has been like, oh, this guy hits really hard. Or, I don't want to risk it and get KO'd. So, after the Cara France fight, I think his confidence was knocked a little bit.
Yeah.
You know? He'd just been chinned in a big moment for him where he was going to get back in the conversation to fight Pantoja in a rematch. UFC history would be different. But Kai Cara France slammed him out bad on pay-per-view co-main event of Duplessis versus Adesanya.
Yeah.
In Australia, I believe, as well, right? Maybe in Perth. I think that was in Perth as well. That was his home crowd. You know what I mean? That's really going to shake his confidence.
That's really
Didn't
tough.
consider it. And then against Moreno and Ode Osborne, he looked like a shell of himself. But here, he looked like he gritted down in 2 and 3 and did what needed to be done volume-wise to make it clear. And he had a great performance. We move on.
Kuro, we're so similar.
Benil Dariush versus Quillan Salkild. Listen, I went absolutely nuts for Salkild putting away Benil Dariush by KO. Benil's a nice guy. I lost my mind. You want to know why I lost my mind? So many lightweight prospects have been getting fraud checked by these unks that are refusing the sport to move past them and move on. And it's been really pissing me off.
Dude, Benil is not one of those unks. Benil is not one of those
Badly
unks.
pissing me off beyond belief. And I've been
Benil's been getting destroyed recently.
upset about this. I've been incredibly upset about this.
Gray-haired
Chris
Benil
Duncan loses to
does not have the
Moicano,
same aura.
Ribovic loses to Gamrot. Somebody else, Klein loses to Gamrot. Somebody else loses to Fiziev. You know, Huffy gets by Fiziev finally, but you know, now Bahamonder's out of the mix, and all of these names that you thought were going to be at the top of the lightweight rankings in the future are all of a sudden nowhere to be seen anymore.
Type shit.
So I was thinking, if Salkild loses, lightweight loses a ton of hype because we're not going to have any good contenders coming up. But Quillan Salkild shut that shit down.
W.
Risky in round 1. I was terrified. I was thinking mid-fight, oh my god, Dariush masterclass. Unk still got it. The gifs on Twitter, I can fucking see him. And Dariush landed a good jab after a head kick or something, like an offbeat one, you know? Those are the ones that drop.
It was a left hand.
I don't think Quillan Salkild's chin is weak or he's chinny to get hit by that, but those are the ones, the offbeat shots. Umar's not a hard puncher, right? Houndy Barcelos has a great chin. But when Umar threw that head kick and then threw the hook off beat afterwards, he slimed out Houndy Barcelos in round.
If you're not ready for it, it's definitely much more effective of a strike. Because when you're expecting a shot to hit you, you tense. You tense your face, you tense your neck. You kind of shrug your shoulders a little bit. It stabilizes your brain, is what it does. It makes it so your head doesn't bobble as much. But when you're relaxed, all that bobbleheading is going to concuss you, is basically what's going to happen. Your brain hits one side of your skull, then the other side, and that's a concussion.
One.
Right?
Benil Dariush throws a head kick earlier. Quillen blocks it, but then as the head kick's coming back down, he just throws out a jab, and Quillen just goes, what the fuck was that just stung me on the chin?
It was a left hook.
And goes down.
Or a left straight. It was 100% a left hook.
Down.
I remember.
Dariush starts swarming him. Quillen cracks him with a right hand on the back foot.
Yeah.
And Dariush starts to clinch up against the cage.
Dariush kind of hesitated after that strike because he knew it was a risky shot to throw, so he immediately went back after. But because it landed so clean and put him down, it actually was a big mistake. And then he couldn't get close to him, so he was overthrowing his strikes while going forward, not landing. And Quillen, the guy that's throwing straight shots and going back with a larger range, is going to beat Benil reaching with his hooks, trying to throw, trying to go forward while he's leaned over, which is tough. What a moment of the fight. All right.
Where we are for the next few minutes of the fight, where it's just Dariush trying to get off some grappling. But Quillen didn't let
I
it
can't stop looking at myself.
happen, man.
Yeah.
You've got to respect that. Quillen Sal killed for a young kid. He didn't let Dariush smother him, you know. He's a good grappler, Dariush. We saw that against Gamrot. He's got great grappling. We saw it against Renato Moicano as well.
Yeah.
Quillen Sal killed showed great takedown defense there, even after being... I don't think he was wobbled or concussed, but at least disorientated early.
Yep.
You just been dropped. This was supposed to be your big moment, co-main event in front of your crowd. You're on your ass. Oh my God, where am I? Dariush is on me trying to get takedowns and get my back. And he stayed patient, fought the hands, tucked his elbow, got the underhook, turned things around. You know, didn't go for any of the trips that Dariush was trying to get him with, or didn't give up his back in any way in terms of two hooks in from Dariush.
Yep.
And then when they separated, he just went to work.
Yeah. He always kept like one of his sides on the cage at least.
You know.
So Dariush couldn't get those hooks in.
He'd been up against the cage for a long time. Everyone in the comments of this is just saying how good Ian Gary is, for fuck's sake. We'll get to that in a second. But nasty stuff. Nasty stuff from Quillen Salkild. Immediately puts it on Dariush. Cracks him with a right hand while Dariush's back is to the cage. And Dariush is wobbled. Then they get scrappy, and Dariush actually starts landing some good shots on him, and he's landed on Dariush as well. They separate again. Bang.
Wait, how good is Ian Gary, or how good is MVP? Because Ian Gary could not land a single shot on MVP.
Shovel uppercut right on the jaw. These Aussies love punching from down under, dude. Shovel uppercut, swings it up right on the chin of Dariush, puts him down. Follow-up shots put him out with his face to the cage in the prone position. Or the curled up position on the ground. Nasty stuff from Quillen Salkild. Great win, great performance.
W killed.
Even with some adversity.
He killed him.
He didn't just Benoit Saint-Denis it where we're like, if that goes 10 out of 10 times. Dariush got off. You know, he looked good. Like he actually came to fight and had a good first step forward.
Let's reload that. Let's reload that. Let's reload. 7 hours I've been streaming. Average view duration is 19 minutes. It didn't change? How didn't that change? Just watch average view duration. Right? No? I'm confused. I'm actually confused. What's happening? Does this not count? Concurrent viewers, 1. I have 0 right now. Oh no. Not good. I thought I was watching myself, but when I have this on in the background, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. Shit. That's not great. I mean, it's good. For sure it's good. It's not great. What should I do? No idea. First, let me clean up this mess. Oops. That was bad. Okay, I'm fat. Get it. I freaking get it, okay? I'm fat. Got it. Got it. Fried chicken. Gnarly. Kids on the island, gnarly. Bro, the hip movement. You can't even see it, can you? It's pretty good. Why do I keep saying it's pretty good? It's not. It's horrible. But they did taste good. No, the fried chicken, not the children. Superado de Schaden. No, that was not me signaling to children to lick my something. I was signaling them to lick my anus. Where is... There's a Type-C cable here. Somewhere. There it is. Found it. 1, 2, 3, motherfucker. Okay, fried chicken, gnarly. USB Type-C, gnarly. Okay, turn it on. Hello. I'm gonna try to make this my main camera. Fried chicken, gnarly. Potato crisps, gnarly. The lens cap. It's beautiful. BMPCC? Where is it? Firstly, I'm gonna remove it. Yes. Is this not on? It cannot turn on because I don't have a battery in. Got you. There's a battery in. Is this charging? No, it's not. It needs to charge. Is the problem? That's not charged. Fuck. BMPCC, motherfucker. Do love me some black magic, though. I don't get it. Where is it located, though? Okay, so it's not located because you can't have two cameras at once? Though I have had two cameras at once. Strange. And if I try to add it, will it show up? No, okay. Okay. I'm okay with that. Ooh, vein. Where's the angle where the vein shows up? The vein's gone. The vein's gone, boys.
And Quillen still slammed him out in round one, so very impressive from him.
Very impressive.
Moving on up the card. Jack Della Maddalena versus Carlos Prates.
Tough.
He's a demon. Carlos Prates is a demonic presence in the UFC, and he needs to be stopped.
True.
That was unbelievable of a performance from Carlos Prates, dude. I've never seen Prates look that good. I've seen fights end earlier, and that is purely on the toughness of JDM, you know. Somebody have tit-for-tat fight with Prates, they're dead. That's normally how the Prates fight goes.
Yeah.
Okay? Jeff Neal and him landing back and forth, Jeff Neal's dead. End of round one, it's over. Leon Edwards has some moments, gets some grappling off in round one. This is a pretty competitive fight. He's dead. Edwards is dead. Charles Radke, same thing. Trevin Giles. Giles is doing pretty good. He's dead. That's how the Carlos...
He's dead.
Carlos Pratis fights go. JDM was doing good, but his toughness is the only thing that kept this from being destruction in round 2, if we're being honest with you. Round 1. So Pratis fucking destroys my JDM. And I'm losing my mind now because this is Yuri and JDM back-to-back. And I'm not happy about these fight results. But this ain't JDM being held down for 5 rounds. So I'm still happy about the way the fight went. My boy lost. It is what it is. Been watching him since the regional scene. I'm crying inside. I'll probably cry myself to sleep this night. But Pratis had a fucking sick performance, dude. This is the fucking most dangerous striker in the history of the welterweight division. Am I saying things crazy? I don't think I'm saying anything that crazy. Who's he up against? Carlos Condit? Robbie Lawler? What strikers made it this far? Stephen Thompson. But he wasn't doing this. He weren't doing this to people. People forget, man, he put away a fat Johnny Hendricks with a spinning back kick to the body. But to routinely put on fucking destructive ass whoopings like this is absolutely insane. Just how good is Ian Gary?
It's true. Good question.
Just how good is Ian Gary, man? Hurts. I think Pratis is way better now, though. That's the thing. So it's just how good is Ian Gary, but just how much better has Pratis gotten since that lesson from Ian Gary. So round 1. Round 1. Pretty competitive round on the numbers, right? 22-15. Pratis is winning the round, but this is like, oh, we're actually having a fight here. You know, Pratis isn't just steamrolling him. JDM isn't steamrolling Pratis. Pratis is getting the better of the exchanges and popping JDM with a jab to the forehead now and again. But JDM did a really good job of like catching shots on the forehead. Like he wasn't lifting his chin up for everything or for anything. And he was catching a lot of shots on the guard from Pratis that have like flatline KO'd people if they've snuck around the guard. So JDM's doing a good job defensively, but the low kick of Pratis is immediately apparent. Like he's kicking the body, he's kicking the legs, and that's what won him the first round. JDM landed some low kicks back on Pratis, but you could see when Pratis threw him, there was a lot more steam behind those, okay? And then at the end, it's not like JDM's limping yet, though. At the end of round 1, JDM gets a takedown. Makachev fight, no hype now. But I still think Pratis would be a really dangerous test for Makachev. But JDM scoops up a takedown at the end of round 1, and you're thinking, JDM's going to mix it up. This is actually clever. Pratis won the round on the damage on the feet and landed more. But JDM's going to mix it up. Hope. There was hope at one point. Round 2. Carlos Pratis is taking over the fight. But look, the numbers, it's still not over yet. But the problem was with Pratis, and I said this in the build-up, even though I said JDM was going to win because I'm retarded and I switched on my pick. Again, I've been saying Pratis is going to win the whole build-up. Then I watched tape, I watched the Ian Gary fight, and I'm thinking, he didn't even fucking land a punch for 3.5 rounds. He ain't beating JDM. I'm just fucking dumb, I guess. Because Pratis has leveled the fuck up. Like crazy. And in round 2, he's winning again. He's landing better shots. JDM's stinging him as well, though. So they're both landing shots now in round 2. But Pratis is like landing some good low kicks. You see JDM take a funny step. That's definitely a weakness of Jack's game. Ian Gary's very springy on his feet, so he's hard to get low kicks off on. But JDM is very planted, and he like edges into fighting range and striking range, should I say. So Pratis is timing that, and he's landing some good low kicks. But JDM's landing them back. Pratis is stinging him around the guard, to the head. JDM's landing to the body now and then. Pratis lands flush knees up the middle, and JDM just fucking eats them. I have no idea how JDM's chin is that good, but it was an insane chin that he showed. But he was actually landing back on Pratis, so he's hurt. He's getting hit with good shots. But when Pratis was tracking him down, he was cracking him with good overhands and uppercuts. But the problem with Pratis is, if you're a Pratis fan, the good thing about Pratis is, he's a tall, lanky bug of a character in the welterweight division. He's all limbs. You can just see it here. You know, I know they're made to be the same height, really. But torso-wise, on JDM, it's a long torso. Prates's torso is such a small part of his body. It's going to give him problems in the grappling against top-level grapplers in that division. But he's all limbs, you know? And he's got a tiny head up top. So when you're thinking chin-wise, you're thinking that chin's up there. You know, he's all limbs. He's got a long neck, tiny head, ripe for being chinned. JDM was cracking him with good counters, and Prates was ignoring them. Good shots on the counter from a good uppercut once landed straight on Prates' chin, popped his head way up, and he just sort of shook it off and went, okay, back to what I was doing. But those shots were enough to stop Prates from just dominating. At the end of round 2, JDM goes for a takedown, gets it again, goes for the back, 2 hooks in, looking for the rear naked. Prates tucks him over. Chucks Della Maddalena off the top. They're back up on their feet. And then a couple seconds later, after they both land some shots, Prates low kicks Jack Della Maddalena again, and his leg just gives out under him. He low kicks him. Wherever his leg went to step, he just went, oh, fuck. And he went straight down to the ground. And then in round 3, you're thinking, look at the numbers. In round 3, the thought was, why do I hear boss music? He became Meerschaert for this, okay? Round 3 Prates. After JDM's leg gave out in round 2, dude, there was no shot for him to win that fight. He's already losing. He's already being picked apart a little bit. You know, Prates is doing good, but he's in there. But once that leg was gone, one-way traffic in round 3. JDM swung a couple shots here and there. He couldn't push forward to get into range. Because he was switching stances, but he couldn't push off of his rear leg. So he toughed it out, leg kick-wise. But Prates started putting a fucking whooping on him in the 3rd round. And, did I not move out of the way when I was describing the torso of Prates? Look at the torso of Prates there. You know? Like, he's all limbs, basically, is what I was saying. But round 3, he beat the shit out of JDM, dude. He beat the shit out of JDM. Oh my god, does that mean Ian Gary's really that good? I mean, it does in a way, right? Prates is a beast. Not only is he skilled, but he loves to hurt his opponents and put on a show. I know. Insane performance, dude, from Carlos Prates. Round 3 beats the shit out of Jack.
Yeah.
Landing massive shots. Dude. I know I'm a coping JDM fan. And I know there's like a weird amount. Why are people hating on JDM? Why are people hating on Yuri Praska? Who are you? You're not Brazilian fans. You're not Allberg fans.
I have an idea.
Who's hating on JDM and Yuri? They're sick fighters, dude.
Doesn't work.
Dude, this fucking
Sometimes it
sport
works,
has been
sometimes it
weird
doesn't.
recently
I
where
don't
I'm
get
like,
it.
somebody you should be universally liked
I
as
don't
a
get it.
fighter. There's nothing
Sometimes
wrong.
it works on Wi-Fi,
But
sometimes
put
it
on
doesn't
great
work on
fights and
Wi-Fi.
attempt to put on
Just
great
doesn't work.
fights. They're just getting fucking slandered online for losing. It's like, what the fuck? Either way.
This tool just changed the game
Either
for
way.
filmmakers. Imagine being able to recreate the set from your favorite movie with you in it, using whatever camera you want, whatever angle you decide, the shot type.
I know I'm a coping JDM fan. His chin is miles apart from the rest of the welterweight division now. Edwards got caught with a straight left. Dead. Okay? Radke gets hit with a knee to the body. He's folded over on the ground. Done. Finished. Cannot continue. Who else has he killed? Jeff Neal, elbow around the guard.
Neil Magny.
Bang. Neal's out of it on the ground. He's done. Neil Magny gets hit around the guard with a right hook. Face first.
Yep.
Out cold. Unconscious. Trevin Giles caught with a left hook on the chin. Done. Finished.
Yep.
Go through any of Carlos Prates' wins. They're dead. You know what I mean? If they get hit clean by him, it's over. Even Ian Gary in round 5 got hit with a hammer fist when Prates was exhausted. And still, Gary's like, wobbly jelly legs all over the place. Jack was getting hit with shots in the 3rd round where I thought, dude, why isn't he getting flatline KO'd? I really thought in round 3 we're going to see an immediate flatline KO. Prates hitting with flush knees to the face up the middle, elbows around the side of the guard, hooks to the head. I do think Prates' finishing instincts could be a bit better in terms of going to the body. I think if he would have digged some body shots at range, he would have easily broken down JDM a little bit sooner. But he was landing some heaters on JDM's chin in that round. JDM would go down, get back up, and just sort of like grid it out and hope maybe that Prates was going to slow down and gas and all of this. And he's having trouble moving around. And then Prates targets the leg at the end. And that's it. You know what I mean? Targets the leg again. He's tried to get his slime out, flatline KO on the feet. The evil little cunts, dude. What an evil dude. He could have gone for ground and pound after the first knockdown and got a TKO, but he was like, no, let me get my fucking slime out highlight reel flatline KO in front of your home crowd. JDM, all right, I guess so. Here goes nothing. Gets back to his feet again. Prates is trying to one-shot flatline this guy. Can't do it, but so he's just like, all right, fuck his leg then. Yeah! Straight away, leg kick, JDM's cooked. His leg's already done. He can't walk. Prates stands him back up, hurts him again with shots, follows up with ground and pound.
W.
Nasty performance from Carlos Prates, dude. Huge performance. I don't know what's next for him. I don't think a title shot. I think this definitely gives Ian Gary the title shot, by the way.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah.
I think this means Ian Gary's definitely getting it because he did school Prates. And that's why I picked JDM. Because I was watching the Ian Gary Prates fight and I was thinking, he can't touch Ian Gary. And Gary and JDM had very similar striking levels against Bilal Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's Bilal, but these are champions we're talking about here, you know what I mean? Which is why this performance from Prates is so good. This is a former world champ. So I was watching the Ian Gary fight and I was thinking, Prates didn't really land a good punch on him until halfway through round 4. And Gary took the fight on like a couple of weeks' notice. So he slowed down later in that fight. So I was thinking, oh, JDM moves well. He's a good striker. He's not Jeff Neal. He's not Neil Magny. He's not fucking any of these other like lower level guys in the welterweight division. So he'll put up a better fight, and I think he might be able to be elusive enough to catch Prates himself. But Prates has leveled the fuck up, dude. Mm-hmm. So it makes Ian Gary look good, but I also think this ain't the same guy that fought Ian Gary. This is not the same opponent that fought Ian Gary. He's leveled up his game. He's way higher volume, way more confident, way sooner into a fight as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Carlos Prates, nasty performance.
He shows that confidence.
Him versus Morales would be a fucking banger in my opinion.
I think he had a weird game plan against Gary, where he was just like, 5th round is mine, so you can have all the rest.
And then Ian Gary versus Makhachev, and then the winners take on each other.
Because he had no urgency in that fight at all, which tells me he was just fighting to fight for the 5th round, which is weird.
That's what you got to do. Like and subscribe. Thank you for watching.
He almost did get the fucking. He almost got the finish and then didn't go for it, which is crazy. Fucking Nate Diaz trying to not lose aura and shit. Go for the finish at least, jeez. I mean, I could have finished him, guys. We all know this. Ice paths are killing your gains. W mans. Keep spreading the good word. Alright, I think I'm gonna end stream and start a gaming stream. Maybe I should draw something for it. Let's go paint. W paint. It's your boy Paint. Back at it again with paint. And we're gonna paint some stuff. Carlos Prates. Very good sneezers. We need to get that. We need to get that out of you, you know? If you don't sneeze with some feminine voices coming out of you, then those build. Those build. And eventually, you're gonna have a pussy. So, that's on you, gang. Oh, God. Fucking... Let's do... What'd you fuck? It's not... I feel like I've filled out the edges. So does this go on both sides? No, it doesn't. See? Let me get a lighter blue. I think that's a good blue. Boom, sky. Just 10? Fuck it, 10. Big bulge. Just playing a computer game. Good days. I think that's a good thing for him to say. I just think it's done wrong. Good days. And then there's like a desk. It's like a PC at the desk. And then I gotta get skin color, so let's do brown feet. Dark brown feet. Let's go. Seems good. Let's go brush. Let's get down to the details. Let me just... Nah, I think I'm gonna draw over it. Very interesting toe he has. One, two, three, motherfucker. Pretty good. On Zoom? W script. Good days. White face. Should wear a top. He should wear a top hat. He should be wearing a top hat. 9 pixels. We go back and then do this. Would have a ribbon because all top hats have ribbons. It does not look like a ribbon. It just looks like a line. All top hats have lines. And then I'll fill in the rest with my big fat cocks. I have such a big fat cocks. This is for next stream. I'm setting it up. I'm setting up the thumbnail. W thumb, by the way. Good enough. I think that looks like a poor's top hat. Top hat that a poor would wear. Definitely. He's got baboon ass. Baboon cheeks do seem goated. I won't tell a lie. I really won't. Baboon cheeks seem goated. But there's a problem with the print. It's too exaggerated. I feel like the print is too exaggerated. I think I need to small-end the print. Tighten up that printy poo that he got. That he has. We could have heft without ridiculousness, you know what I'm saying? Heft. Too little. Heft. Hefty print. They just got a hefty print. Okay, I actually enjoy that. I think that's good. And then it says W print. W print. It's too thick. The lettering's too thick. I like the arrow though. The arrow seems weak. I think I'm gonna go thicker actually on the arrow. Ooh. No, I think that's good. W print. Good days. Should I fill up with black? Because it's just translucent currently. It is translucent. Alright. Hefty print! Wait, the print's got a transition though. It's got a taper in. And boom! Hefty! Fuck. W print. W print! Let's go. Let's work on the details a little bit here. Just gonna. Okay. Okay. I'm saving that. Oh, wait. Son, did you forget about the white sun? It's pretty good. Good days. File, saves, PNG, entitled W print thumbnail. W prints. Alright, that's it. Stop.